day. Of course, hello friends. Welcome. How's it going? Happy Sunday, Monday to you all. End of the weekend, beginning of the work week, but we're here again to keep you entertained and company and all that other good stuff. I hope you're enjoying yourself immensely, no matter what you're up to today. Hopefully you've had a little fun, a little relaxation, and if not, for the next, 5 hours or so, hopefully we can make things nice for you. 5 hours, 5.5 hours, I don't know how long I stream anymore. All very confusing. What is not confusing, or possibly is confusing, I'm not sure. 1 week from today, we're back in the classroom. 1 week from today, we'll be back to making the jokes and having stories for you all. Hope there's at least one notable student for us to discuss and share with you. The hope that student is notable in the good way. We'll see. No brother man this term, I hope. For now, though, some quick hellos. Pepper MG, good seeing you. Welcome in Unnamed Comet. Hello to you. Mark, Stassi, welcome. Good seeing you, Wizards. 9, welcome back. Hello, Dark Crystal. Hello, Grulion. Farinanthus, good seeing you, my friend. Solar, welcome. Jim, welcome. Good seeing you, Kung Pao Jeff. Jeff, it's true. It's true. Good seeing you today, Grulion and Mike and Bellic and Egypt and Cyber Oracle. 3 streams in a row, Cyber Oracle. To what do I owe this pleasure? Kung Pao Jeff says, tomorrow is the first day of your new job. Congratulations on that. I hope it goes well for you. Are you feeling on the scale from pure anxiety, nervousness to pure glee? Where are you? We'll call it 0 to 10. From nervousness to glee, where's it going? But good luck to you indeed. Solar, at the end of this week, you're getting hitched. Oh my goodness, busy week for the Resorty community. Best of luck and congratulations to you all, as always. Or no, what is it? Best wishes, I believe. Best wishes and congratulations to you all. And yeah, also for you, where are you on the anxiety to excitement scale? Is it a positive valence or negative one? Either way, I hope you're enjoying yourself. And yeah, best of luck. Let us know how it goes. And I know that you've been excited for this marriage for a while, as one should be. But good luck to you, my friend. Cybercall, you say you have a spare fraction of mental spoon. Hey, I hope we can give you a little bit of spooning, a little bit of positive experience, refresh a spoon, and maybe feel a little better for whatever comes next. But thank you for being with us as always, sincerely. HPG, we didn't mean it that way, but for you, my friend, sure, HPG is good seeing you, and welcome. As was mentioned in stream a bit ago, we do have a cooking stream coming up on probably your Friday evening, my Saturday morning. This next week, we're making donuts. We have acquired the Japanese-style home deep fryer. Is that what it's called? Deep frying? Something like that. The big bucket of oil. Surely healthy. But many Japanese households have these for making at-home tempura. We'll not be doing that our first time. Instead, we're making apple fritters. If you don't know what those are, behold a giant pile of dough with apple, and they are, in some measure, a very special part of my childhood. My father and brother and I would go to the donut store sometimes, and the apple fritters are so good. A big bucket of cooking oil. Oh no, I got the... Oh, what's it called? It's not WD-40, like the car oil. It has some kind of WD number, I believe. Anyway, no, it's not the black sticky stuff. It is the gold color, yellow, clear, something like that. Maybe amber colored. Amber colored seems right. Something like that, indeed. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna make some sort of standard donuts in the bucket of oil. Apparently the old fashions are a little more difficult to make than we thought they'd be, but maybe we'll try it also, we'll see. Thank you, 10W30, that's what you put into your vehicle, or at least you did back in the day. My father was always so insistent that I would change my oil regularly. Now, luckily, I almost never drove, and so it wasn't a huge issue that I was somewhat slow on it. But yeah, these days, no car. These days, no concern about have I filled the wiper fluid or changed the wiper blades and all the rest. Man, basic car maintenance, not a concern. Likewise, not having to mow the lawn. Oh, feels good, man. Regardless, we'll do a cooking stream on the weekend. We'll also make some brightly colored breakfast tacos. We're doing that because I think the color of the oil work will be very bland and boring, and so fun colors in the pan for some breakfast tacos should be wonderful. Hello, Steve. Good seeing you. You're tardy. That's okay. As long as you're here during the intro, you're still on time. Yeah, I have no late policy. I have a colleague who has, in my view, the most draconian, second most draconian late policy ever, which is if you do not arrive within 1 minute of beginning, you will become so unbelievably rude that you will stay in the hallway for at least 5 minutes before coming in, and you may listen through the door, which I just think is very, very weird and controlling and so on. The worst one I ever saw was or knew of, was a professor who, when the class started with lock the doors. I believe he is, well, he's since retired, but in his last years he was told this was not acceptable anymore and he had to leave the doors unlocked. But yeah, he'd start talking and immediately lock the door and you could not come in. What a control freak, what a monster. For me, I asked the students to come in on time because it is very disruptive. For the other students especially, but also for me, I have this problem, as you probably noticed on stream, that if I change my attention focus too much, I then can't find my way back to what I was talking about. And as many of you know, I have this little way of remembering what I was discussing. Namely, I take my fingernail and jam it into my palm. And as long as it hurts, I know what I'm thinking about. There's got to be a better way of doing this. There's got to be a way indeed. No, Azra, good seeing you. You've been farming, so you have 5 different types of oil. Yeah, what happens if you use the wrong oil in a machine? Will it work but not well? Will it not work at all? I know these are different viscosities, I believe, but I don't know how effective or ineffective they can be. Carburetor issues. Carburetor. Is the carburetor the thing that like mixes together the gas? Oh man, my father is currently cursing at the screen. What did I teach this boy? I think the carburetor is something to do with mixing something. It's air intake. What's the thing that mixes things? Anyway, let's not discuss machines today. It makes me feel bad. If you use the wrong oil, either it goes boom, or your bank account goes to the red, or it might work in some cases. Got it. Yeah, how far we've fallen. So I remember, like, though I'm not a super mechanically inclined person, I didn't spend a lot of my youth taking things apart and learning about how they work, unfortunately. But I have sat down with my father at various points in my younger days and said, hey, teach me about how this thing works, please. And you will recall that some months back, I called my father live on stream to discuss this on stream to discuss transistors and how transistors work, and that was fun. Anyway, the big news, we had a discussion over on Discord, and I talked to Nam some, and had to think, and rejoice or despair, the Resorty chess arc is done. And I think we're disappointing some new followers on that one, but I just can't anymore. I've ended more than a few streams in the past month, just like upset with the world and with myself and with streaming and with the accursed game, and ending stream in that mood is just not great for me. Where many other games I can do very poorly in. I can make mistakes on stream, I laugh and we move on, and I end the stream saying, that was a fine day, time for a sandwich. With some days of chess, and I don't know why it is exactly, I've ended just feeling like, why bother? Like, why bother with streaming or gaming, or like an overreaction, obviously. But with the semester coming up, I've discovered I can't find a way to solve this one easily other than saying, no more chess on stream. So there you go, team. That's the big news. It's how it goes. Don't be so hard on yourself. I mean, this is not a therapy stream, but I can easily imagine that needing a lot more work than just the slogan. That's how it goes, though. That's how it goes. And I don't know. There are a few people who have mentioned to me that they don't like how chat is during the chess games, that the chatters become in some ways more aggressive, not just discussing how this ought to be done or what would be a cool idea here, but instead becoming somewhat insulting of old Resorty. So yeah, it's fine. I feel a little bad admitting defeat, because I did improve and I probably could have kept improving, but What's that strange noise I hear? Windows Update? What's that? I have no idea. But yeah, it is the case that I need to take a step back from that, and maybe we'll play again in the future. But I think Saturday streams will be returning to Let's Play weird games, FPSs, and so on. And I know for at least a few of you, this is a source of great joy. So there you go. Just want to mention up front. I'm sure there'll be more questions. People will come in at my 12:30 today and say, "Rabble, rabble, rabble, where's the chest?" But you all now know, and that's the important part, I suppose. Parasoso, good seeing you, my friend. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you. We should do 5-minute chess streams, game so fast. I mean, I could do some faster chess, but I'm very bad at that also. It's hard to watch me get frustrated. Jim, I know. I don't like the vibe I was putting out into the world then, and I couldn't find a good way to fix it, and that perhaps bothers me the most. Usually when I do something I don't like, I can find a way to ameliorate. I can say, I should work on this, I should work on that, I just need to keep this thing in mind. But for whatever reason, I was just not being able to pull it off. So distancing myself from the problematic situation seems appropriate for right now, especially because there's no particular need for me to play chess, right? I haven't promised you all, I haven't taken money for it, it's not my job, etc. So it's all good, but thank you for the goodness there. People who have loved music and tried to learning never could be infuriated at their inability. Yeah, I mean, in some ways a stronger reaction can mean that something's really important to you. I think, very brief move into therapy stream for like 30 seconds. I think it's important to me to be intelligent or seen as intelligent. That's been sort of my thing since childhood, and I think that when I do poorly at chess, because it's seen as a game of the mind, there's this brief little moment where I say, oh, you know what? You've been tricking people the whole time. You're in fact an idiot. And so I think it's just in that neighborhood, and it's fine. I'm still me. It's all legit, but it's the kind of internal consideration that happens, and there you go. No more therapy stream. We're good now. We're fine now. Don't you worry at all. Hello, Vex. It's good seeing you today. Hello, Spalter. Hello, everyone. Rawgas Farm Sim Saturdays. It's possible. Yeah, definitely Farm Sim could come back around. Definitely we played that little word game I liked so much. That could come back around. There are lots of possible games if I'm no longer taking... like 6 to 7 hours a week, 8 hours a week, a lot of the streaming week with just chess. So many other game time, longer time on the main game of the week, whatever it is, so we won't have the awkward pivot anymore, and that's all very good. So there you go. Aaron Mithrin, hello, happy Sunday Monday. Good seeing you, my friend. Friends, I forgot to tell you a story on Saturday. A story happened on Friday after stream, and I put it in the old queue to tell you, and then totally forgot. It is once again a story about Resorty's adventures in Japan. Ooh. So the other day, I was at the convenience store, checking on some things, sending some things out, buying some breakfast food, some bread and so on. And while I was sending out my packages, one has to wait at the machine because the machine has to validate one's shipping information and then print out a sticker, a label, I guess, that goes onto the package. And the printing takes, 30 seconds or so per package. I had 4 or 5 packages. You can do the math. So while I was standing and waiting there, I noticed to my right a young girl at a crane machine. And this crane machine had inside of it, adorable little Hello Kitty plushies. Not giant things, the kind of thing you can imagine someone attaching to their backpack or maybe keeping in their pocket. Not a huge thing, but a cute thing. And so this gal, probably 7 or 8 years old at the oldest, was trying and failing over and over again to get the little toy over. But every time she played, the item would pick up just a little bit and move a little bit closer. And I don't know the inner workings of the machine, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was set up in such a way to have the item climb to the sky and then fall to give one a sense of it's almost there, just got to keep going, pumping more money in. So she went ahead and went 3 or 4 times and failed over and over again. And I saw her go into her adorable little wallet purse money holder and took out a few more 100 yen coins and kept playing and just didn't succeed and ran out of money, and then ran over to her mother and got a few more coins and just couldn't finish it. But she was so close. And so when she ran out of money, I decided that I should give her a few more 100 yen coins to help her finish it, because she'd invested so much time and a decent amount of money for a person of her age. And I just thought, man, wouldn't it be a nice thing? You know, the older I get and the more I spend time in life, I think maybe the aim of society and civilization and humanity should be to make children happy. It's an attempt to make the child happy. I turned from where I was waiting. I took a couple coins out of my pocket. I turned her and said, "Sumimasen," which is, excuse me. And she looked up towards me, and I took these coins and I put them down on the console for her to, use with the joystick. And I said, "Dozo, take it, use it, go ahead," this kind of thing. And she looked at me and she looked at the coins and she ran away to her mother. And that's the end of that story. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if it was you shouldn't be noticed by people in public. I'm not sure if it was a white man scary, if it was the money thing, or what exactly. I was very careful not to touch her. I was very careful not to ask for a touching of hands. So anyway, that happened. Now, the next day I went back and the coins weren't there anymore. My greatest hope is that some child took them and used them to get a toy. I worry that some late night drunk took it to get a beer, fine, whatever. But there you go. Once again, my attempt to interact with Japanese strangers has led to nothing but despair, but that's okay, I suppose. Suppose it's okay. Anyway, what's going on with your weekends? Anyone have any stories for the classroom? What I did on my weekend vacation? Whichever way it is, even if you got nothing, that's cool. That's cool. I just hope you're having a smile right now. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. Today we're going to play Caves of Qud some more. I played a little bit off stream this weekend. When I say a little bit, I actually mean about 3 hours. We spent so much time at the end of stream last time just looking for any staircase up. And I went through many screens looking for a staircase up, and I finally found one. But I believe my character has leveled up 3 or 4 times, and I didn't spend any of the skill up points, but it was ridiculous how long it took to find a staircase up, but we found one, and so we can complete the quest we're working on, and never again am I allowed to say, I wonder what's over there, lest we get lost for many hours and can't get back out. So there you go. Our weekend yesterday was just chores day. Yesterday we did the big vacuuming we do maybe once a month or so. We tend to sweep throughout the week, but once a month or so we do the big vacuuming. That's always a nice time. And then did the laundry. We unfortunately, I don't know how to talk about this. We're very good at doing the laundry, but very not good at putting the laundry away. So we have Mount Saint clean clothes develop inside of our bedroom occasionally. We have this one large IKEA bag that the clean clothes go into. Now, you will recall that I'm not allowed to put away Namza's clothes. I do it wrong. And so I tend to just leave it. Not good. And as days go by, the little bag gets full more and more, and it is a very great frustration. So they all got put away yesterday, though, and so glad that's done. I feel so much less stress when they're put away. And yeah, I would stay on top of it, but like I said, I have yet to learn how to put Noms away. Despite a lot of time of talking and listening, and folding's overrated, so she doesn't like folding. She likes them rolled. We've discussed this previously. Those of you who have been in the military know all about rolling the shirts. And I do roll them, but I don't roll them tight enough for her or small enough, and I've tried, and she's asked me to just please stop trying, and I put the dresses in the wrong places because she wants them organized in some ways I don't fully understand, partially by color. There's a lot, and that's fine. If you want your clothes done just a particular way, that's fine. It's not something that we share. And when I first moved in with her, she had a really strong belief about like where all of the bowls should go and in what order. And we talked about it as a look. For me, the bowls were not a huge thing, and it takes a lot of energy and effort to figure out your system. Can we go looser on it? Absolutely. But on clothes, no. So the pile develops. Anyway, it's defeated. There is no more giant mountain. It's under control all the way. You hang all your shirts. I hang all of my button-ups and then my, I guess my outer shirts, like my Wrexham jerseys, for example. I hang all those, but I do fold up my t-shirts, and I fold them in the standard Target Greatland, where they end up in thirds, I guess, and then put down into the chest being shown and nothing else. But anyway, that's all done. An excellent time to have that finished. We washed and hung out to dry our various rugs. And so yeah, house looks nicer. It's not quite spring cleaning, it's more midsummer cleaning. It's too hot to want to do much outside, and so we just did things inside. All fun, all good. I think we made dinner last night. Nothing special, just pasta or something, and a nice time through and through. Anyway, that's my weekend. See, Jim mentioned their weekend is a good stretch of Age of Wonders 4. I think there was recently a DLC for Age of Wonders 4. It looked pretty good to me. I don't know why we didn't play it. I was probably stuck spending my life playing chess or something. Anyway, those are the opening stories, my friends. It's time to play some little games and check out the word of the day and so on. I'm very bad at making YouTube shorts. I make 3 YouTube shorts a week for my magic stuff, fine. But I'm wanting them to become YouTube longs. And like, I understand they're supposed to be a minute long, but I find myself wanting to add things about like, here's the history of the cards we're opening today, and here's a word of the day. Like, I want to do the same thing to the YouTube shorts that I want that I end up doing to this stream, which is adding in more and more largely irrelevant content. And I know now is the time of attention and getting just what you want or flipping along, but I don't know. Gotta work on keeping things snappy, but not here. Here you get stuck with the word of the day. Word of the day is cloister. Cloister. Do you know the word cloister? I bet you might. Mostly has to do with like monastic practice these days. Cloistering. This is a word that is used, of course, when talking about priests and clerics, and I'm sure we've seen our fantasy novels in general. Let's go and discuss the word cloister in general, and then in specific. What it means to cloister someone or something is to shut that person or thing away from the world. The scientist cloistered... Thank you, Pharaoh. The scientist cloistered himself in the laboratory all weekend to finish analyzing data. What a nerd. I am so impressed, though, by my colleagues in the sciences, because their experiments don't know it's the weekend, especially our friends in biology. The experiments just keep going on, and so they have to go in throughout the weekend and take their data and poke at things and so on. I had one colleague 3 schools ago now rather, who managed to set up a webcam or 2 webcams in such a way that he could log into a computer at home and count things on a screen and be good to go. But yeah, cloistering oneself in the laboratory, I definitely did that, or not the lab, but the library at points in undergrad and grad school, but these days I only cloister myself with you all, stand here blather on. Regardless, did you know? A cloister first entered the English language as a noun in the 13th century, referring then, as it still does, to a convent or monastery. More than 3 centuries later, English speakers began using the verb cloister to mean to seclude in or as if in a cloister. Today, the noun can also refer to the monastic life or to a covered and usually arched passage along or around a court. You may also encounter the adjective cloistered with the meaning separated from the rest of the world, as if in a cloister, as in, she leads a private cloistered life in the country. Cloister ultimately comes back from the Latin verb claudere, meaning to close. Other words that can be traced to the prolific claudere include close, conclude, exclude, include, preclude, seclude, and recluse. There you go, team. A little bit of Latin and English and all the rest. I'm always struck at the way in which the literal becomes metaphorical, becomes literal again. So this referred to a place, a thing, the cloister. And then it moved to the metaphor of anyone who is stuck away from the world, as if in a cloister. The person in the countryside is not really a nun or a monk, but they may as well be. And now, of course, we think of it again as like the full separation, right? It's kind of like literalization, metaphoralization. Super interesting. I mentioned before, the book that does the best work on this is Lakoff and Johnson's Metaphors We Live By. But Rorty, the person about whom I wrote my dissertation, often talks about how yesterday's metaphors become today's realities. And so we should be very careful with our metaphors lest they become realities we don't really want. There you go. Anyway, what's the secondary test of your vocabulary today? Rearrange the letters to form a noun that refers to a specific type of monastery. Well, I bet we get this one pretty easily. It's baby, baby, baby-o. No, it's abbey all the way. The abbey, the abbess, and so on. The abyss. There we go. A monastery ruled by an abbot or a convent ruled by an abbess. What is the etymology the same? We only know it back to the word abbot, from Latin, meaning, I assume, just a leader of a convent. Is that right? Any further etymology? Superior of a monastery, yep. Anything more? Yep. Oh, interesting. Oh, fascinating. It comes from Abba Father. Yeah, which is definitely used in various Judaic Christian religions and so on. Abba as father. Father as in priest. Father of the house of monastery. I should have caught that. That's cool, though. I'm always delighted when surprise etymologies show up, or at least surprising for me. Friends, let's do the thrice. I did it yesterday offline. Is abacus related? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Abacus, abacus, abacus. I don't have an etymology to mine. Let's see. Abacus comes from something Semitic. Good luck. Possibly from dust. Yeah, so a board strewn with sand on which to draw figures initially. So before it was the bead thing, it was apparently just sand. Is that right? Let's see. A Greek abacus. Not architecture. It's sand. Well, unfortunately, it's not clearly indicated in the pictures, but maybe you can imagine what they have in mind. I can imagine it, regardless. Yesterday, I did the trivia on my own here. Yeah, I had a horrible moment of not being able to remember what kind of creature knocked down a door in The Lord of the Rings. Forgot that trolls exist in the Lord of the Rings universe. That's fine, though. On we go! What is today's trivia? Let me grab a tie, and we'll see what is what here. Number one, James Clavell rather. This is the fellow who wrote Shogun and the other Japan trilogies. Regardless, James Clavell followed World War II prisoners in Singapore in his 1962 novel King What? I do not know. I know King Cotton from the South. I know King Kong, but no, I don't know this. Sounds like very, very sad, unfortunate. I can throw in some like weird name about, I don't know, like King Boom. I have no idea. So I'll say King Kong, and that's gonna be wrong and probably insulting to veterans. Robert C. O'Brien won a Newbery Medal, that's for children, I believe, for his 1971 book, Mrs. Frisbee and the blank of Nim. It is the Rats of Nim. There you go. So Rat, or King Rat. I don't know that at all, actually. Have any of you read it? Is it any good? King Rat. Oh, he wrote this before he wrote the Shogun Treaty. Or trilogy, rather. He was actually a prisoner himself. I had no idea. Okay, there you go. Probably good. I mean, if you manage to get additional writing afterwards, probably a pretty good topic. The Asian Saga, it's called. Wait, what else is in the Asian Saga? Yeah, actually, I didn't realize this. Huh. They all center on Europeans in Asia. Together explore the impact of the East and West. I had no idea that he considered his Singapore books to also be part of the same series as the Japanese books. Huh. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating. All right, very good. George, good seeing you. Let's go ahead and get on to question number 2 and see how it goes. Number 2, the Terra Rubra plantation near Frederick, Maryland. Jim, look. Near Frederick, Maryland was the birthplace of a lawyer turned songwriter with what surname? Lawyer turned songwriter. I mean, I'm starting to think of any songwriters I know who were old enough to become a lawyer. I have absolutely no idea. Terra Rubra. Terra meaning land, Ruba possibly meaning red. Red dirt. Red dirt. I have no idea. We're going to go with, not Bob Dylan, certainly. Songwriter. Rod Stewart. Surely he's from Maryland. The Holy See's coat of arms features a It's Francis Scott Key. It's Francis Scott Key is from there? I had no idea. He's a songwriter, I think, only in the sense he wrote the Star Spangled Banner. Anyway, the Holy See's coat of arms features a pair of what household items? It's also the root of the word conclave. It's their keys. Hey, there you go. There you go indeed. Francis Scott Key all the way. Thank goodness for our various playthroughs of CK3, so we always know where the keys are. I actually don't know in what year keys were added to the coat of arms there. Number three. Very Amero-centric, that first one. Very sorry. The Maxwell's Demon thought experiment challenges the thermodynamic law by imagining conditions in which what measure could decrease in a closed system. It's entropy. I understand. No. I can describe Maxwell's Demon. I probably don't understand it, but it's entropy going down because some demon reorganizes things, I believe. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. All right. Question number 4. In 2013, Israel, the West Bank, and Gaza became destinations for the extremely intrepid Tony Bourdain on what food and travel show? He's had more than a few, unfortunately. He has one that's called Parts Unknown. It might be that, but I think he's had other shows as well. Is that right? Very good. Very good, very good. With that said, apparently after his death, some people found his Reddit account. Now, his Reddit account had nothing scandalous on it, but it was just this unknown person who was going different places around the world and wanted recommendations for, like, Brazilian jiu-jitsu gyms, and then explanations of how to get good at various martial arts sports while being very old and his body hurting constantly. And at no point did he say it was him, but ultimately his widow has been asked, and indeed it is him. And, you know, it reminds us all at some level that celebrities are just people too. I love the idea of people responding to this just random guy who wants to know about various dojos and places to go fight, not knowing who he is because he's just some guy. Question 5. How are we going to do today? In 1986, Manhunter, Brian Cox became the first to play what character? He played Hannibal Lecter, and he played it a very different way than Tony Hopkins did. Now, I believe in Manhunter, Lecter's family name is spelled with a CK or something like that. I think it's an O. Is that correct? It's an E. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Give me a second here, because I want to see if in Manhunter, his name is spelled different. I believe it is. I've also read the book under which it's written. Let's see here. All right, yeah, there we go. So this book, it's spelled L-E-C-K-T-O-R. In the later books, the spelling is changed. I don't know if we're given an account of why it's changed. But there you go, there you go. A couple questions today right in my wheelhouse. So 13 points, we'll surely take that. A good one through and through. We'll check the stats. I'm going to dispute the answer being wrong. I mean, I suspect if I had typed it in as L-E-C-K-T-O-R, it would have gone through. And if not, I would, if not, I would challenge that for sure. Oh no, Mark, it's not Tony Hopkins who wanted to do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's Anthony Bourdain instead. But back-to-back Tonys, how weird. Kung Pao Jeff, thank you for the 150 bits. Wait a second. I believe that's 6 more bits than you usually give. I think you're usually locked in on 144. What is happening? But Jeff, thank you for the kindness, as our trivia went pretty darn well today. We're a little above average today. Good. How'd we do? How'd we do on Rat? Wow, I'm surprised most people didn't get this. Definitely, I would immediately get that Gonzo has a rat. Oh, Muppet Christmas Carol. Oh, you're right, Jim. Sorry, usually 177, not 150. In that case, I apologize. I never want to say, why didn't you give more? I thought it was 144. Bad times. Right, that one's good to go. Number 2, Francis Scott Key. Most of them didn't get it. Wow. Another spelling of key. I'm surprised by that, indeed. Entropy. Wow, surprisingly few people know about Maxwell's Demon. Now, the lack of Greek, I'm not surprised by. Hearts Unknown, the show, like I said, he had a few shows, so I can imagine misunderstanding this one, or not getting it quite right. That said, surprising lack of knowledge of Tony Bourdain. And then lastly, Lecter. Okay, most of those big nerds got that one right away. Fantastic. All right, good day. Good day through and through. And yeah, my score's been climbing. My score's been climbing there, and very happy with that. Having entertainment as the lowest seems appropriate for me. And then food and drink, I know nothing. I know nothing, Trebek, unfortunately. All right, very good on that one. Friends, time for you to do some Redactyl, I believe. Let's go and get that knocked out. On Saturday, the answer was Tatarstan, which one of you got and I misspelled, etc. And I'll throw you into 20-second slow mode now, and we'll figure out together. Please put any word you want to in either chat. Hello, YouTube. And we'll have the opportunity to figure out what the redacted Wikipedia page is right here. Word number 1, as always, modern. 3 moderns. Word number 2 is luck. No luck on that one. Food. No food today, unfortunately. Is it Tatarstan? All right. Wait, no. The problem is, this is the incorrect spelling. It doesn't have that leading R, unfortunately, but there you go. It's not that one, unfortunately. Is it a nation? 1, a law, no laws. Is play involved? There are 5 plays of some sort. Where's this thing located? Not at all. Is it an ancient thing? No. Is it a science thing? Unfortunately not. Something invented, possibly? No. Is it an art? There are 2 arts somewhere. An age? Nope. American? Nope. War. No war today. Thank you, Pharaoh. Book. There are 2 books somewhere. How about an author? There's no author at all. Is it Latin today? No Latins. Uh-oh. Sounds like we might need to get out of Europe. We'll see, we'll see. Is it philosophy, please? There's no philosophy today. How about a concept? No concepts. Is it written? There are 37 written things. Marx gets moving. Is Eastern involved? No. How about anti-disestablishmentarianism? I suspect not, but we'll give it a go. And we thank you for your good contribution, Grandpa Clamps. It is not there, no. How about the military? None of those. Greek. One Greek thing somewhere. Is it Chinese? None of those. How about a character? 2 characters somewhere. Is the word country, perhaps? 3 of those. English. There are 10 English things. I apologize for saying it was non-European. It still might be non-European, but my apologies. French. There are 2 French things. Is it a novel? None of those. Does it involve knowing? It does. 8 times. How about is it a... that one before? Read or read? None of those. How about British? 9 Britishers. How about Australia? One of those. Is it a comedy piece? It's not, or at least does not define itself that way. Well, you get the best also. So it's a best known or well known kind of thing today. Is language there? There are 4 languages, so an English language something. India, no, unfortunately not. Poem, there are none. How about an opera? There are 12 operas somewhere. So something, something opera maybe. 1 article. Does it involve a translation? None of those, unfortunately. Also, you will notice if you haven't yet, the very first word of this and of the title is italicized. I should have caught that earlier, sorry. Is it involved with theater? In either spelling of theater, it does, there are 6 of them. Romance, there are none of those. Adaptation. Have you all seen that movie, Adaptation? Oh, such a good one. One of those Charlie, well, whatever his name is. Pretty good stuff indeed. How about a musical? There are 13 musicals. What else we got here? Modern. We did modern early. Modern was word number 1, unfortunately. I think Charlie Kaufman. I was thinking Charlie Kaufman, but then I got stuck on Andy Kaufman and said, no, it's not that guy. Is it a film, perhaps? 0 films. A letter. 5 letters. This one involved tragedy. No tragedy. Helios. No Helios today. How about performed? There are 21 performs. I'll put first in. It was first performed, etc. Did it win a Tony? No Tonys here, unfortunately. Uh-oh. 56. Our current guess. What's been helpful so far? Written English opera. That's about it. Is it Beowulf? If there's a Beowulf opera, I will stop the stream and go watch it right now. No Beowulf, but I like it. How about Hawk, i.e. Tony Hawk? No. How about interpretation? One of those, good job. How about an operetta? Oh, no, unfortunately not. Is it in London? 14 London things. An album? None of those. A story? 2 of those. How about a production? 3 of those. Oh, goodness. What have we not guessed yet? We've done novels. We've done plays, I think. Yeah, did plays, did musicals, did operettas. Whew, lots going on. Is it a run? 2 runs mentioned? How about a number? 6 of those. A dance, possibly. None of those. We did get theater earlier. Is it at the Globe? No Globe. I like it, though. How about the repertoire? Oh gosh, here we go. Trois. French words. No French today. Written, I believe we did earlier. Queen, there's 1. How about the 19th? There are 3 19ths. I'll go ahead and do, I think when he said Billy Shakes earlier, yeah? Shakespeare. None of those, unfortunately. Huh. Have we done dance? We have. What else is there? We've done act, 2 acts, 3 song. King, maybe? 10 kings. From the king, blah, blah, blah. Poem. How about troop, maybe? No. A saga. No. James. Well done. King James Bible. There you go. Is it possible this is like the Messiah? Haha. All right, there you go. I stole it from you. I'm a sneak thief. There you go, team. At a certain point there, the streamer must step in and save the day. There you go, there you go, there you go. Handel's Messiah, which is HWV 56, is an English language oratorio composed in 1741 by Georg Friedrich Handel. The text was compiled from the King James Bible and the Coverdale Psalter by Charles Jennens. It was first performed in Dublin on 13th April of 1742. Jimmy, you're just typing that, you want a refund? Your check's in the mail. Actually, I do have something that should be in the mail for you, but it's been sitting on my shelf for a while. One of these days. After initially modest public reception, the oratorio gained in popularity, eventually becoming one of the best known and most frequently performed choral works in Western music. We can read more and more about this. It's absolutely fascinating. I'm sure many of you know sections of this, especially the Hallelujah, which is quoted in so many movies. You sang the Messiah at the Kennedy Center with the University of Maryland Chorus. I got there first! But Jim, well done indeed. I'm sure it was wonderful to sing at the Kennedy Center. I can't imagine all the way. Very good. Got that one done. Very happy with that. Some of you have mentioned this site before. I don't think I want to spend much time with it, but it's a trivia central online, and every day there's a trending kind of list of quizzes we can take. Like what font is that? And things like find the U.S. states, no outlines minefield. I'm gonna try this one real quick. We'll see if it's fun, and then we'll move on. But I was encouraged to check out Sporkle more often. So here we go. Number 1, where is South Carolina? Boop! Where is North Dakota? Oh boy. Well, that's Wisconsin. That's Minnesota. Boop! Alright, very good. New Mexico. Okay, what is New Mexico? What is Arizona? New Mexico. Oh, you fool! Alright, one more time and then we're done, I promise. Where is? See, this is the problem. I knew it was going to happen. This is labeled on my mental map as New England. I can vaguely do some of them, but things like Rhode Island. Rhode Island, I think, is the second most densely populated state in the U.S. It's incredibly small. Oh, boy. Well, it's over already. Oh, boo! Alright, one more time. That one didn't count. West Virginia. Okay. Virginia. Oh, we're off by mere seconds. No, okay. Can I zoom in? Okay, this becomes a little easier now. Montana. Boop. Excellent. Maine. Boop. Excellent. Mississippi. Texas. Louisiana. So this is Mississippi and Alabama. This is harder than I would have thought, actually. So Florida. Georgia. Alabama. Mississippi. Whoa! Alright, very good. The great state of Nevada is in here somewhere. I believe it abuts California. Good. South Dakota. Boom. Ohio. That's Indiana. That's Ohio. Oh, no, don't do this to me now. Okay, Rhode Island. This is Massachusetts. A little tiny boots, Massachusetts. I don't want to do Rhode Island. I don't remember where it is. Can I skip this one? This is so much fun until we get here. I clicked here. Hit next. Oh, does next let me skip that one? Does it actually? Okay. Rhode Island first. Yes! Yes! Okay, the next key makes this possible. We'll see. North Dakota. West Virginia, I missed barely last time. Next. Utah. This is fascinating. Alright, so California goes like this. Utah is one of these. Off by an inch. Well, this is the rest stage stream, friends. I'm sorry to say, this is not what you signed up for, but it's what it is. We're done. Can we do Mexico next? I don't know where anything is in Mexico. That's not exactly true. We need to play more Victoria, unfortunately, to get that. Friends, it's time for you to play a game. Time for us to play some Rizopedia. Many good submissions over the weekend, but I'm going to do my own first. That's how this thing works. I thought of something yesterday and thought it was a good one to share with you, so we'll go ahead and do this one right here. My friends, I have a Wikipedia page upon the screen. I'd like you to guess yes, no questions. We'll figure out what it is together and it'll all be a good time. I miss Colorado. It's in the big expanse, right? There's this biggest expanse for me that happens after Iowa going west, where I sort of gesture and know where things are generally, but it's like no geographical features. It's a challenge for sure. It's how it goes. All right, here we go. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? Yes. Is it unique? Yes. Is it a person? No. Is it a place? Yes. Is it Rhode Island? It's not Rhode Island. No, not Rhode Island. So would burn, is a place, is unique. Our three so far. There you go. Is it in Europe? It is not in Europe, no. Is it man-made? Yes, it is man-made. I'm sorry, I took a moment there. It is man-made. Would you read about this in a book? You absolutely could, sure. Is it in America? It's not an American groundhog, but good seeing you. Is it in Japan? It's not in Japan. No. Is it open to the public? I don't believe so. Don't believe so. Is it a tourist destination? I don't believe so. Give me a moment. Give me a moment to figure out if this is true. It is open to the public, I'm sorry. Sort of. You'll explain why, I understand why later, but sort of. Here we go. Is it sports equipment? No. Is it in China? No. Was it made after 1800? Yes. Is it in the counterweight continent? I don't know. Is that Australia? No. Is it involved in science? We'll say yes on that one. Does it cost money for entrance? No. Is it a government building? No. I apologize for my inexactness on this one. There are things I should have looked up first. Is it in South America? No. Is it in the Middle East? No. I take it back. It is a tourist attraction. There you go. You don't have to pay money, but it is a tourist attraction. There you go. Is it a palace? No. Is it in Benin? No. Is it a library? No. Is it in Europe? No. Is it in the Midwest? No. It's not in that giant expanse. I'm not going to say flyover states. They're just hard to pick out with no geography. Is it in Africa? No. Is it a building? It's not a building. No. No. Have you named all the continents? No, you've missed 2 so far. I'm pretty sure. You'll get there eventually. Is it on an island? It's not on an island, no. Not an island. I mean, except insofar as everything's on an island. Is it in Malaysia? It's not in Malaysia, no. I will help you with location in a moment, because I'm surprised. Is it in Russia? It's not in Russia, no. Antarctica, no. Is it in space? No. Here, let me help you. It's in Asia. I don't know why I didn't ask. Someone asked, is it in Japan? It is in Asia. There you go. Yes, indeed, Asia. Now what? Now what? Now what? Exactly. So the minute, Pharaoh, you said, is it in space? I was like, okay. Either way, I answered this one. I'm be wrong. Was it made after 1900? Yes, it was made after 1900. You trick questions. Is it in Tajikistan? It's not. Is it in Mongolia? It's not. Look how clever we are with our trick questions. What else you got? What else you got? We know it's not in Japan. We know it's not Mongolia or Tajikistan. Also not in India, no. I was thinking this one wouldn't be that hard to get. I now think it might be harder than I considered initially. We'll see. Is it in Vietnam? It's not in Vietnam, no. Is it in disputed territory? It's not in a disputed territory, no. No. Is it India? No. Is it a statue? No. Is it Bhutan? No. The Philippines? Not in the Philippines, nope. Trying to think of other ways to get us to it without just guessing countries. It's hard other ways. Is it a car? It's not a car. Was it made after 2000? It was not made after 2000. No. Nope. How do I help you? You're very, very cold on this one right now. You're very far away. You're not getting warmer yet. Hopefully you get warmer soon. Eventually it'll be really hot and get there. Could it feasibly be flooded? Yes. Is it made of stone? Yes. Is it a body of water? No. Does it border the South China Sea? No. Is it in Central Asia? Yes. Hey, Radicus. All right, I gave too big of a help there. It is the Gates of Hell. The Darvaza gas crater. Behold! Behold! It's a crater that's been burning consistently since the 1970s, and they promise they're gonna blow it up this year and finally make it stop burning. There you go. It is the top attraction in the great nation of Turkmenistan. There you go. I'm sorry. I thought like the warmer, colder game would work, but Radicus, is that definitely how you got it? By bringing heat to mind? Yeah. I was wondering how long it would take you all to get to Turkmenistan. Probably a while, but I'm not sure if my saying Turkmenistan would have helped you enough to get this one. Anyway, that's fine. What a fun one. Exactly. I thought it'd burn off, but they just keep finding more and more natural gas to burn, and they might try to blow it up this year, but who knows, who knows. I'm going to do at least one more. Some of you all have submitted some excellent ones here. Let me glance through and see what to do. There are genuinely 20 or so on the list right now, and as someone jokingly said earlier, maybe we'll get through these by 2029, so we'll see. That's too silly for right now. Yeah, so there's an easy one. Let's go and do this one. This is not super easy, but it'll be fun anyway. Okay, my friends, I have a Wikipedia page on the screen. Please go ahead and ask any yes/no question you want to. We'll discover the answer together. Good luck and Godspeed to you all. Can I eat it? I cannot eat it. Would it burn and be exposed to a flame? No. Oh, who submitted this one? Good call. You have to say that part. This one's submitted by Kaz. Kaz submitted this one. Don't you worry, Klaus, it's not one of yours. Is it a person? No. Was it submitted by a subscriber? Are you saying I should decide who to go with based on if they've given me money? I don't know if Kaz subscribes, but either way, it's a good one. Is it unique? Yes. Is it a place? Yes. Could you eat it? I don't think so. Is it man-made? In some sense, yes, but in some sense, no. And I'm sorry to give an ambiguous answer, but I think it's the fairest answer here. Yeah. Is it on Earth? To avoid Pharonanthus, in some sense, yes, in some sense, no. Is it Mount Rushmore? No. Is it in North America? No. I gotta find a way. There's a little appendage. This is going to get overly complicated. I'm going to get it very simply. There's an understanding of what knowledge means in some quarters of philosophy, and it's justified true belief, but there's some very weird situations in which JTB will not work, and they're called Gettier cases another time. And so the definition of knowledge is often JTB in non-Gettier cases, appended that way. So I need to find a way to say, like, this is the thing in non-Fernandez cases to avoid the tricky questions. Is it a tangible thing? It is non-tangible, generally. It's complicated. Not North America, not Mount Rushmore, is on Earth. Non-tangible, generally. Is that helpful? I'm not sure if it's been helpful so far. What you got, what you got? Other questions. Is it in Europe? It's not in Europe, no. Not in Europe, no. Is it a gas? It is not a gas, no. Is it mythical? It's not mythical per se, no. Mythical, that's an interesting word. Is it a belief? No, it's not a belief. Pharaoh, I see you. I know you. I think that parts of the human body are man-made. Yes, what else could they possibly be? Of course they're man-made. They're made by intention of people. Sure, why not? Implicit intention, right? I think in saying I want to have a baby, one is also saying I want to have a baby's kidney. It's a necessary condition of the desire. Is this in South America? It's not in South America, no. Has anyone argued this before? I need to get this published at once on the implicit beliefs in baby making. Would you not Fernandez consider to be on Earth? Yes, Marks, you would consider to be on Earth, thank you. Is it fictional? In some sense? It's not fictional in the sense that it only shows up in books, but it is fictional in the sense of, we would not say it's a natural thing. Is it mathematical? No. No. Pharaoh, you'll see. You'll see, Pharaoh. I mean, there is a funny way in which you could say it's mathematical, but no. Did the Greeks know or write about this thing? The Greeks did not know or write about this thing. How do I get you all there? Let's ask some more questions. So we know so far it's not in North America. It's non-tangible. It's, what else did I say? It would not burn. It is a place, etc. Was it noted after 1500? Yes. Fictional, so the free market. Oh, Marx, I need a redder tie. Marx, no, it's not the free market, and probably fictional in a different sense. Did it exist for 1900? No. Was it discovered? No. These are hard. These are the most basic questions, yet they're very, very difficult with the thing here. I'm gonna say it was invented. This is invented. Well, high schoolers studied this. A high schooler would know of this, but they would not study it per se. Is it part of an entertainment property? No, it is not. It is not used for entertainment generally, I'll say. Would it occur in nature? And there you go. There's your answer to would it occur in nature. I might call GG on this one in a moment. It's possible that we're not going to get there because of the difficulty answering questions well. There's a question that many of you asked early that has not been asked, as I might help you. Is it a quiet beach? No. Would you need to know to be a better person? No. I mean, a more fully knowledgeable person, yes, but a morally speaking, you would not be a better person knowing of this, no. Is it the proverbial ether? Yes. I think it's that kind of thing. It's like the ether. Does it have a religious context? No. Is it an organization? No. Yeah, the early... So you've given up on asking what continent it's on. We've cleared Europe. We've cleared North America. I think continents is a very good way to go. Is related to physics? No. Here, I'll go ahead and help you with continents. Is it North America? No. Is it South America? No. Is it Australia? No. Is it Africa? No. Is it Antarctica? No. Is it Asia? No. Is it Europe? No. It's not in any of the continents. And this is why I can imagine at least one of you saying, Resorty, it's not on Earth. Is it a continent? No. Is it in the ocean? Yes. It's not on Earth in that sense. Is it a layer? It's not a layer, no. Is it in the Pacific? No, not in the Pacific. Is it Point Nemo? I don't know what that is, so I'm going to say no. You wouldn't say that? I bet you would. Is it old? It's not especially old, no. No. Is it in the Atlantic? Yes. Is the Mariana Trench? No. Is it a high tide? No. We're going in the right direction. Getting you into the ocean helped, I do believe. Is it the garbage pile? That's one of the saddest things around, but no, it's not the great garbage barge or whatever it is these days. The Titanic? No. Hey, Razor, good job. It's the Bermuda Triangle. Well done. Well done. Well done. Right? It's this thing that's real but not real. It's not tangible except for you can touch the water. See? That one's hard to answer questions about, but good job indeed getting it, Razor. Well done. I think it's a really fun one. I think it's an excellent one, but it's a hard one to get to. It's technically North American, so this is where I struggle. Why? Why is it North American? It's in the water, or is the thought because it comes in like... I don't know. I don't know what North America means. I thought things in the ocean didn't belong to anyone. But is the thought because it touches the Keys, it belongs to America then? Yeah, I don't know how territorial or continental continental claims work. I would say that things in the water are non-continental. That's my claim. But yes, I could see someone saying, this is on Earth, namely on the planet, and this is on the Earth, namely... or not on the Earth, namely it's not on land. Oh, wait, I didn't understand how the continents work. Wait, one second. North America. It's bordered by the seas. It's bordered by the seas. So North America is the landmass. So I think the Bermuda Triangle is not there. Am I an ancient Greek? So I honestly don't understand what a continent is. One moment. What's a continent? Large terrestrial geographical regions. Convention. Oh, here we go. A landmass. Or might include the islands also. Friends, I'm putting a poll in chat. This poll is the Atlantic Ocean part of North America? That is the question. Is the Atlantic Ocean part of North America? Because no, it's not. And those of you in chat who are arguing it is, you're just wrong. I'm happy to go talk to the neighbors. Actually, I'm not. I don't know how to have this conversation in Japanese. Don't know any of the requisite words. I mean, I can do the is and part of. Oh, boy. Anyway, we're done with the opening, I do believe. I think it's time for us to get back to, the, Caves of Qud. Let me grab a jacket. All good. I want to say thank you for being here. Appreciate the triangle covers land. I don't know. If I said it was in North America, you all go to Iowa and Manitoba and so on. Let's see what the poll says. Very good, very good. 88% of those voting say the Atlantic Ocean is not part of North America because you paid attention in school. Good job, team. I appreciate that very much for voting in the direction of truth and goodness, etc. The North American Plate. What is the North American Plate? We're learning things, friends. It's a tectonic plate. I don't see the word continent. So do we now say that North America includes whatever this thing is? Is this Russia? Is this the North Pole? I don't know what this is. The plate does. Well, the plate is... The plate is not the continent. Or do I have like a naive view of what continents are? Because the continent's not dishware. Exactly, no dishware. I don't know. It's possible that I don't understand what a continent is anymore. But I thought the rule team was that I answer questions as if I were a normal person. I don't stay in like, you know, push my glasses up, let's all be nerds here. I don't know. I'll work on it, team. I'll work on my understanding of all things. And I'll go talk to my grammar school aged nephews and tell them they're wrong about everything. Good. Let's play some Caves of Qud. I've not opened it yet, unfortunately. That said, I made progress over the weekend. I did not have a character die. Don't you worry about that. Everything is good and right in the world. But we're getting back into our playthrough. The one we started, I think, on Friday, maybe Thursday. Game, are you going to load? One moment. Game is loading. There we go. Excited for the Caves of Qud. Excited for some gameplay. And as I said in the intro, there'll be no chess today and probably no chess in the near future. It's just not a great stream game for me. And that's the story. Title today is Newbie Adventuring, because that's what we're doing. And we'll move to that directory. Very good. If you've not seen this game yet, you're missing out. It is a really fun game in which one explores procedurally generated maps and levels up and can do basically anything you want to in the Caves of Qud world. It has very little music, so consider turning on music in the background. We'll see. Okay. I found a staircase going up. I spent genuinely 3 hours on Saturday and Sunday combined finding a staircase up for you all. I have wandered in circles through so many maps. We've been at one level from the surface since end of stream on Friday. And so... Oh, man. Right. I've leveled up how many times? 3 times since last we were together. I've been saving all of my level up points so we can decide together what we're doing. At this point, Riz Horsey, our current character, has a giant axe. I believe she has a better axe since last we talked. She now has Choppy, which is a carbide battle axe. 8 penetration, 1d4 plus 1. In a moment of great inspiration for my character, she was given the opportunity to name the weapon, and I chose Choppy for you all. I don't know why. Also, if you missed the end on Friday, our body is now that of a turtle. So we have higher armor, but we can never, ever wear chest armor again, unfortunately. Also, the game is muted, isn't it? Right, I turned it off while I was talking to my father this morning. There you go. All right, very good. So we have, body of a tortoise. If we don't want to move and just spend time hanging out in one place, having our body take damage, we can cozy up inside of our shell and take less damage. So we might end up doing that at times. I don't know about the trade-off between armor and dodge. I think because we're becoming a turtle, I'm going to put on heavier armor that gives us more armor but no or negative dodging. So there you go. Could we pet turtles now? I haven't seen a way to pet turtles. I've seen a way to interact with the turtles. They don't hate me because I'm wearing scaly moccasins. And also my being a turtle might make us friends. There you go. We have plus 400 reputation with tortoises because we are a turtle. I've been collecting artifacts and not identifying them so we can do that together. I found a yellow book. I've been told that yellow books are special in some way. I still have the first quest item because I've not turned in the first quest yet. We're probably able to play through a decent number of early game quests and not die during them because we are probably substantially over leveled now. I found a counterweighted opal pommeled steel battle axe. This is my my backup weapon if my first one breaks. Very good seeing you. Hello. Other than that, got a lot of water. I'm carrying 6 metal folding chairs. That seems weird. I only need one of those for sitting upon. There we go, there we go. So yes, there are other things to say. For example, while wandering about, and I considered saving the game at this point to talk to you all, while wandering about, we met a farmer's daughter. We talked to her and all she wanted to talk about was selling me things. And now I'm lovesick. I love the farmer's daughter, but she wouldn't talk to me. So lowering intelligence, willpower, and move speed is not great. Now we have a bunch of bonuses to mood speed, but I'm hoping we eventually get over our lost love, because that is unfortunate. Hello Maharo, we're playing this game, you'll try to like it, thank you. I thought about playing something else today, but I want to see where the story goes, so we'll play this at least one more day, and I'm sorry it's not one you're exactly into all the way. We need to level up though, that was the first thing to say. I've been putting basically all of my points into ranking up my armor, though I like all of my skills so much that I kind of want to save up one more mutation point and get a free mutation beyond what we have. Chess is better. Maharo, I'm sorry. There will never be chess again. Chess is just done. That's how it goes. Sad times. Carapace up again. Yes, indeed. Rank 4. We now have 5 armor value and still 2 negative dodge. The freezing ray has been really useful for running away from strong enemies, because we can stop them for a moment and keep on running. So up you go again, up to level 6. I've got one more mutation point. I'll go ahead and improve my teleportation, so there's less uncertainty of where I'll end up when I try to escape or go in. I try to play chess off stream, so I agree, I would love to learn more chess. My challenge though is I only have so much time for hobbies, right? And I'm teaching again starting on Monday, and so adding teaching as one of my hobbies might be a little consuming of time. So we'll see. I'd like to play chess, but with the Magic the Gathering fun and the Wrexham being back in season, it might be hard to do. Anyway, we have 288 skill points. Part of me wants to keep putting points into axe skill, so that I'm able to drag enemies around and try to decapitate them with dismembering ability. Like, as you move around, you dismember again. But I'm going to hold off on axe skill for right now and come back to it a little later. We can learn Harvestry when we get back to the first town and complete our first quest, so hold off on that one for right now. Yeah, the teaching is consume a lot of life. Now, I'm only teaching one course this next term, so we should be okay. But it does take time to do well, of course. Hurdle is no penalty to dodging while sprinting. That seems like a good idea, because we do sprint to get away sometimes. Still 238 points. I'm gonna go down here to what? Endurance? To remove, or have a better chance of getting dazes off of us. What does swimming do? Reduces movement penalty when swimming, or poison tolerance. Take less damage from poison. I've yet to see a way to heal myself of poison, so I'll go ahead and do that one right now. And with that done, we have a bunch more leveling up, and that will be that. And now finally, we're going to return to the surface. Thank goodness. It has been such a long time. I've wandered beneath the ground over and over again, and now here we go to the starting city. We may go talk to the Elder. Hey, Tam the Dromad Merchant is restocked. Everyone's restocked their inventory. I've been gone long enough. Hello! I'm back from Red Rock with the corpse of the pale spiderling. Elder, would you examine it? We've done this bit before. He's very confused and worried about why a Gershling enemy is way over here. I talked to a strange figure. This strange figure is trying to bring back some gods, and in so doing, they are bringing enemies this way. So, get a bunch of very nice items, healing potions, including one healing potion that will grow back a appendage I've lost. Very good, very good. We're then able to have a chit-chat with him and give him some of our water. And in so doing, we now have enough reputation for me to ask for him to teach me how to harvest things. So now as we walk around, we'll pick up little bits of plants here and there, and that'll be wonderful. I can teach him about secrets. While wandering around, I found a variety of things. For example, in 2892, the Sultan of Qud died. Well, there you go. I can teach you another secret, and where a legendary glow pad lives. I don't know what telling these secrets does, but I'm going to ask him to teach me how to make apple motts. Tasty food. What does it do? I have no idea. Hey, Brick Ed, thanks for that resub for 2 full years. Very kind of you. Really appreciate it, and thanks for visiting us from New England. Earlier today, I couldn't remember where Rhode Island was. I apologize. All right. Good conversation. Nice time. He has nothing to trade still. Fine. We discovered earlier there's a very special item on the shelf here. The Schrodinger page. I know nothing about that other than when I found it, the people who played this game a lot were so excited and wanted me to steal it, even though it turned the entire village against me. Nima has also restocked. She has nothing super interesting right now, unfortunately. What I'd like to do now, though, I've been saving up all of these artifacts for us to look at together. Hopefully they don't all break. Number 1, an odd trinket. We examine it. It's a compass bracelet. I'm going to equip that right now. It helps us avoid getting lost. Number 2, a small turquoise tube. What are you? A Hulk honey injector. I believe that one just makes us big and strong. We lose HP every round, but we have more HP, more strength, and we cannot feel pain. So absolute berserker item. Then violet tubes. Violet tubes are love injectors. Well, what does that do? You feel unusually amorous for about half a day, during which time you'll fall in love with the first thing you look at. I can fall in love with a chair or myself, possibly. If you inject someone else, they'll fall in love with you and follow you around for 3,000 plus rounds. That feels a little unseemly, doesn't it? What's this artifact? A freezing iron mace. I don't use maces, but cool. This one, a booster gun. What's a booster gun? A small crossbow with a wide barrel to hold darts. Amazing. And next up we find a fungicide grenade Mark II. Sorry, Mark I, I can't read. A cast iron bulb is clamped by a lever with a pull ring. It's etched with pictorials of withering fungi. Find a way to kill those mushrooms. You're absolutely right, folks, who say I could have reciprocity with the farmer's daughter. Now, do I want to bring her to war? Probably not. I'd like to settle down with her. Friends, an hour has passed. Time for a quick ad break. Let's do some crossword real quick and then get back to our game. I want to say thank you for being here. I hope you've enjoyed yourself so far. It is time for us to do the once a week speed run of a crossword puzzle. Last week, we finished it in 7 seconds. There's no way we ever get 6. But maybe we'll get under 30. That's what counts. Good luck. Never mind. Never mind. We're definitely bad. All right, here we go. Item takes up a lot of space in the beach bag. How about a towel? Like the yolk of an over-easy egg. It's runny. Hot or blank iced. Last degree for scientist, PhD. Got under 30 seconds. All good, all good. That was not ideal. Take off one's clothes. I immediately thought disrobe, and that was too long, and that was the end of that. So, yeah. And then getting number 2, a piece of furniture is hard to take up the staircase. I thought fridge, that also does not fit, and then we were done. So, show disdain for, scoff at. I would have not gotten that with just the S, I don't believe, and so we were really done. 7 seconds, yeah, there's a clip if you want to find it. From last week, I believe. But yeah, 7 seconds. It was probably the best day ever, but good stuff, good stuff. From last week, we still have the Monday puzzle. We may have a... No, we only have the Monday puzzle, so we'll work on that for a little bit as we finish up the ad break. And again, thank you for spending your weekend with me. I hope it's been a nice time so far, and yeah, a few more hours of stream to go. Probably all Caves of Qud today. We'll see. Still not sure what cordyceps is a genus of. I really thought it was a bird, but now I'm not sure at all. It's not a fun guess, thank goodness. Try to reproduce. Imitate? I want to say imitate. Bimitate. Dimitate. I have no idea. Alright. Stelliform parts of moles. I think that stelliform means star-like or star appearing. I have no idea. NFL quarterback Smith, yeah, no idea on that one. Trail of information left by an internet user. Is it data? Data waste, data junk pile, data moving targets. I may end up having to ask for help today, unfortunately. I think we've gone through this quite a bit already, and I'm not able to find what's wrong. Moving targets, lowercase t target. And down here about snail courtship rituals. I think it's snail might be snail mail, like love letters, that kind of thing. Wait, love poetry will not fit. Well, P-O-E, no. Huh. Continue this way. Native people known as the Nakota. Unfortunately, this is not a group I know well. Went sailing as boathead. Yeah, so either there's something wrong here, or it's really a group I don't know. Okay. Lead into slash in fan fiction. So this is like, some kind of romantic... The New York Times International Edition this weekend had a long article about some Harry Potter fan fiction book that's like sweeping the nation. And it began with a story of, I think, an attorney maybe, who was talking about how she divides her life into before and after she read this piece of fan fiction. And it's apparently about two main characters, Hermione and Draco, falling in love and having intimacy and all the rest. Do any of you know of this thing? I kind of skimmed the article, but I don't know. The idea that any book about Harry Potter is that good really surprised me. And I don't want to be rude by any means, but let's see. New York Times, Harry Potter fan fiction. Yeah. Romantasy is propping up the fiction market, thanks to a generation that grew up reading about Boy Wizard. Yeah. So 2 days ago, why magic, dragons, and explicit sex are in bookstores everywhere. So this romantasy apparently is like the pop reading these days for at least some group of young women especially. I was just very, very surprised that it worked out. Now, I understand that the, Twilight books were originally a fan fiction for somebody. Is that true? I don't know. I don't know enough about this, but I was shocked to find a timestamp about it. It's a great set of books and movies. You identified with Harry P., the Quidditch expert. Kung Pao, are you joking, or have you actually read it? If you actually read it, I'm ready to hear more and think about it. Rebecca Yarrow is very popular right now. All right, Edwig, so you're saying that it's romancy. Thank you. 50 Shades of Grey was the Twilight fanfic. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're writing in a universe that people enjoy and you're offering your own take on it, cool. I'm guessing that a lot of texts throughout history have been derivative or at least built upon other people's worlds. Yeah, you've heard me rail against young adult fiction before, so I'll save that for today. Regardless, we have here a way of defeating the fungi. What's the next one? A thermal grenade. Sounds good for burning stuff. And then a defoliant grenade. All right, we're getting a whole variety pack of grenades here. A dart gun. So we don't have a ranged weapon. I keep thinking my character is being only a brawler, but it might be sensible to get some ranged weapon just in case. A pig sinew bow string is not behind a Brianstalk rail, near for a dart to fit. The dart pistol feels very James Bond, maybe. An airfoil poison tip spear. I'm sorry, what? Airfoil means the item can be thrown at a +4 throwing range. Cool. What else we got here? We have a time dilation grenade. What? So things get timey-wimey in some way. I wonder if we can slow down enemies and get multiple turns before they can. 4 items to go. A tattoo gun that's full of ink. Huh. 3 more to go. A bottle. A bottle is a weird artifact. A vessel of well and unusual make. Huh. And then the last ones here are Fix-It spray foam. Yeah, we're not exactly sure what we're going to fix with caulk, but something eventually maybe. Alright, I know I need to give artifacts to the Tinkerer. I'll probably give him the bottles. I can't imagine using those anytime soon. The other thing that I have, we're talking about like weapons. I have a booster gun. No, I had earlier some rifle. I may have sold it. And I have this electro bow. What does it do again? Magnets on a string knocks hum and slender curve of metal hums back. The air crackles as fingers approach the arrow rest. So high accuracy bow that shoots electrified arrows, I believe. So I've been thinking about having this as my bow and seeing how it goes, maybe. I'll still be rushing against everything. On the surface, I want to use my two-handed battle axe, because that seems hilarious. It does 1d8 plus 1 damage instead of just the 1d4. Cool. Alright, I can tattoo myself or friends. Can I choose what to tattoo, Erdmithrin? And is it based on my intelligence or something, how good it looks? I want to say hello to the Warden. And I can tell him, or her, or they. Nope, they don't care about the mission I've completed. Outrageous. To the Tinkerer! Hello, my friend. I did your job. Here's a knick-knack. What will I not be using? The bottles, right? Okay, bottles do not show up, it looks like. Yes, they're not interesting enough. I'll give you the booster gun. Level 14. He wants another one. Luckily, I brought many of these. You can design the tattoo? Cool. I'm not sure we'll do any tattoo anytime soon. Could be exciting, though. Here, have one of these missiles. Very good. Impressive you! Maybe you're fit to poke around my workshop and swap scrap. I've been wanting an apprentice, so unfortunate about scrap. What with that disembowelment and all? Take a seat there. Alright, so he wants me to get him a bunch of wire. This is the quest we accepted last time. The wire will help him make a transmitter to speak with people who are far, far, far away. This is the fellow here who initially asked me to figure out what exactly was eating all of the plants. I can tell you now. No, I can't. Is that true? No, I can't. Very well, very well. But we can go over here and trade for the first time in a long time. Alright. Alright. Steel plate mail. That could be cool. So he doesn't have a better weapon than we currently have. I think I'm going to go for the steel plate mail. But what to sell for it? Well, I also found a headlamp, so if we run out of torches, we're good to go. Old gloves we don't need. Here, have some bottles. Actually, I wonder if I should use the bottles eventually to make potions of some sort. Though it seemed to use potions via injection instead. It's true, Red Shirt Wizard. We are playing as a centaur turtle with frost spells. Been pretty good so far. Here's some weapons. So we're very close to an even trade. I need to give him another, another 50 or so. Got a bunch of cast nets. I can throw these to freeze people, I assume, but nah. Alright, so now we're getting the better of the trade by quite a bit. I don't know what this artifact is. Oh, I can't wear mail. Thank you, Dr. Possible, for reminding me. I was like, oh, fancy armor. No, we can't use the fancy armor. Of course, I was overly excited about that kind of thing. In that case, do you have anything I want? I'm going to take the copper nuggets and hope that I can eventually turn them into copper wire for, I don't know, gnomish reasons. And I guess I can buy all of his empty water skins as well. Trade completed. We now have 420 money. Absolutely perfect. What is the unknown artifact we just got? Let's discover together. 'Tis a glitter grenade. Is this a glitter bomb? Can we upset conservative politicians? It sparkles in soft light. That's lovely. That's lovely. I'm not sure what we'll use it for, but that's lovely. Okay, we're going to go ahead and cook for a moment, preserve the ordinary food. The Dawn Glider tails become cured Dawn Glider tails instead. Fine. I have some recipes. Oh, cool. It shows the ones that I can make, that's all. So apple mott's helps with healing, and then it also helps with thirst. Sure. Fun. I know that if I cook with meats, I think meat and salt, the tasty meal that gives me a bonus to HP also. Well, whichever way. We're full for now. We also leveled up again also, didn't we? Got to. So 1 mutation point. Let's continue getting our armor up. And I can't wear armor. I'm absolutely terrified that my armor will never be high enough. So we have 5 more possible ranks on Carapace. To skills, then 112 points. I think what? In physics skill, we can go ahead and make our bandages more effective. Seems pretty nice. That's all for now. Why are you flashing at me, my friend? Does that mean you want to chit-chat? Oh, it means he's sleeping, I believe. Sorry to bother you. Okay, so the next place we're supposed to go are some rust mines or rust pits or something. There are these down here. Now, I don't know how rust works in this game. Let's find out. I believe I need a total of 200 wire. I currently have 14 feet worth. If I can find a copper extruder, I can then go ahead and make my own. We're hungry again. Also, the cursed beast here. Luckily, the baboon corpse was dealt with quickly by Frost Blast, which does a ton of damage now. Okay, I'd like to make camp here. Also, I want to change the order. We don't need to have harvest plants high. Also, I want to turn it on, so we're constantly picking up plants. To move you down the list. Yeah, all the ones that are on all the time, I don't care about too much. With that said, if my inventory gets too high, I can probably, or my weight gets too high, I can probably turn those off. Okay, because we're here, I wish to eat bear jerky. I need to get some salt eventually. We'll keep our eyes out for that. Alright, 13% max HP. That's great. Now, this thing here is what? You are kudzu. Moisture-sucking rust. I suspect we kill it in one hit. We do. Good. But I do worry about my weapons rusting. I've been told that that's a thing. I see a little way down there. I wonder if we should explore the surface level first and see what there is. What's this here? It's a craggy ledge. I wonder if we can fall off that. It'd be awful if we could. Also, killing the enemies here, as right now, they're only giving 2 XP. My sense is that's because we were a little over-leveled for this place. I hope eventually we end up at the correct part of the game for our level. Down we go. This place is called Rust Well. Okay, first of all, a dog. Friendly. Some kudzu and a bear. Kill the kudzu. The dog is helping us with the bear. We have our dismember. All fine. The bear is fighting a bat. I can't help with that. I could inject the dog with a love potion. I have 2 love potions, so I could make it love me for a while. We just picked up some more. Sorry, we just picked up some more wire there. Not nearly enough. Is there a way... Those of you who know the game well, this is a real question. This is not a LOL don't backseat me question. Is there a way to make a dog want to follow you around without making it love you with a love potion? Because that feels kind of creepy. I would like it to, of its own free will, whatever dogs have, decide to come on an adventure with us. I don't want to have to trick it, deceive it, by using the power of alchemy, perhaps. There's no free will way. Okay. In that case, the dog will stay free. I refuse to force someone into love slavery, or for levelry. Bracer on the ground here. Not bracer, sorry, buckler rather. Nothing too special. Part of the adventure time we had on the ground earlier with me discovering that I cannot pick up everything. We have tons of money that's a water, despite my leave behind so very many things. Proselytize. Wait, there's a proselytize skill to make it want to join me. Proselytize. It's great. I'll be a missionary for dog kind. What's this? Empty water skin. I was told on Friday it's possible to have way, way too much water. After a certain point, you're not just taking care of yourself, but you're instead, hoarding material wealth. I hope eventually I can find someone who is thirsty and give them water. Thus far, the water ritual has been primarily just, hey buddy, need some water? Want to be friends? Not, oh no, I'm thirsting to death. We'll see. Wire strands indeed. We have 40 feet of copper wire. Did I miss one possibly? I may have missed one. But again, we need 200, I believe was the quest. Is that true? Quests. As long as I pass some. So I believe we auto pick up wire possible. I believe that's the case. Yeah, find 200 feet of wire here. Yeah, so it says you pass, you take, you pass, you take. I believe. Now, I do see the 3 above just say you pass. So maybe I did miss some, assuming the auto picked up. It's... Or I fall down. You scrambled on a craggy ledge. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Can I climb up when I fell? I passed 60 strands? That's pretty bad. Missed quite a bit then. So I climbed down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope we can find a way back up. If not, we're going to have to yet again go from page to page to page looking for a staircase up. You know what I need? I need a ladder. May I find a ladder? Okay. I accidentally walked around that enemy instead of fighting it straight away. A cannibal's on the way. Let's look and see what the cannibal has in their hands. Just a club, no problem. We blast it, we charge it, fine. Also, while exploring yesterday, they were bleeding, we're fine. While exploring yesterday, I found a collection of very, very weak turrets. And as long as I approached them from a cover, as opposed to rushing straight in on them, we took almost no damage, and they died very easily. Each of them dropped a few bullets, which are worth almost nothing, but I'm not sure if I should hold on to them anyway. I'm sorry, what? I was joking about trading with this beetle. This beetle has 50 strands of wire that it wants to sell me for some water. Cool. I was fully joking. What do you mean the beetles here wish to trade with me? What are you even talking about? I am confused. Lots and lots of plants here. Just now, my counterweighted opal pommeled steel battle axe is announced as being rusted. I don't see what rusted does. Can I see the effects on it? Doesn't function properly and can't be equipped. Will erode into dust if rusted again. Alright, so it looks like the kudzu things can rust my items. So I need to be careful about fighting those with melee. Because it ended up hitting my unimportant axe. If it hit the important one, we got some problem then. But again, it's not my main axe. It's my backup emergency axe. We'll be cautious. We do have the one range ability. And I guess I also have the bow, which I still have not used at all. I'm going to push the auto-explore button. Yeah, unfortunately, the auto-explorer leads to the auto-explorer being concerned and confused about, about why on earth we're not fighting the enemies. I'm using the bow. The bow is very bad at fighting these things. Also a very strange angle, I believe. There we go. Eventually dealt with it. How many arrows do I have? Let's see. I have 20 wooden arrows. I think the electro bow may actually not use arrows and instead just use battery power. Not to propel the item, but instead to make a bolt of some sort. Let's shoot again and see. Yeah, you hit it with energy bolt damage. Now these things here are electrified little beetles. And so I'm gonna beat the dickens out of them. They're called spark ticks, apparently. We have 94 feet of wire now. Just stay away from the plants. Walking over these corpses. Down here we see... Oh, is that a toolbox? Oh. A basic toolkit. I've seen those for sale before for, I believe, quite a bit of money. But I've never actually had one before. Okay, I'm going to back out here so we can charge you. Oh, back one more, apparently. I was walking and hit it then. No troubles. I think for this exploring, what I want to find most of all, I guess are better weapons, better items, and so on. Leather moccasins. Boring, boring, boring. We found a pathway down. Oh man, we're walking past the kudzu. One of my energy cells was rusted also. Maybe I should attack through the wall. So we're just currently destroying a shale wall. I don't know if it damages my axe to do that, but it allows us to get through without fighting things, and perhaps that's for the best. Okay, so I can't find a staircase up yet. Oh, up by a corpse, a lot of loot. Oh, did I really? I'm sorry, I'm kind of bad at keeping attention to everything in the game. But yeah, corpses are probably important to get. The beaded bracelets. A willowy sun and moon mask. What's that? Yeah, thank you for keeping an eye on the log. I definitely get distracted and focus on things I shouldn't. All right, what is this new mask, though? Our face is currently uncovered. Willow means the item weighs less than normal. Put on the mask. You have all dualities and 1 dodge. I'll keep my beautiful face exposed right now. Steel longsword, no. All the items here are very low level, no. Where's the corpse I missed? Where's that corpse? Some shoes here. Perhaps that corpse will await another day. Spider corpse. Yeah, nothing else right now. That's fine, though. Oh, we're hungry again. What's with the constant eating, man? Nothing to fight nearby, so again, we'll just cook a meal with... how about a cured tail and some crocodile jerky? Random bits of meats. Whenever you deal fire damage, there's a 10% chance to gain 34% max HP for 1 hour. That's not what I need. I don't do fire damage, but still. Another corpse. I mean, if you mean this thing, I've decided that the items we don't need. Yeah, I don't know, possible where you're seeing, my friend. I might miss some items that I've judged unimportant. Like the leather armor here I don't need. The club I don't need, etc. I can comment on each one that I don't need if that would help. Go away, Kudzu, no one likes you. We may have to go downstairs to get upstairs, possibly. I'm doing the auto search now, but I wish I wouldn't default into this pit. Would have been good to find another way out. Oh, what's this? Is that a grenade? Another defoliant grenade. Can I scroll the log up if you want me to? I passed by the club. Armor and such. Yeah, everything there. There? This one? Like the leather armor and such, I don't need. We're past leather armor. This has a sappy corpse covered in slime. I'm sorry, my friend. I don't think we need these things, but thank you for keeping an eye out. I appreciate your help there. Someone's been here before. Yeah, I wish that the campsites meant that one would be able to, you know, find the people or things that were there, but so far, they've kind of been a spot. Hello, spider. I used to be afraid of you. Now you should be afraid of me. Dead end. Okay, over this way. Now we have our freeze bolt back. We can fire on you. Cool. Let me through. Dead end. Okay. Back to auto exploring. The staircase up. Weird little location. I want to see where it goes upstairs. The dog is hiding it. What? What? We found some more wire. We have 97. I do wonder if there's more wire the farther down one goes. But I feel like such a completionist. I want to know... Whoa, what was that? I saw a little purple potion. Oh, it's a love injector. We have another love injector. We have 3 now. Eventually we'll have a whole harem, is that the phrase? Or a whole group of followers at the very, very least. We will make friends somehow. Should I be talking to the dogs and seeing if they have things to sell me also? Again, that the beetle had things to sell me has thrown me off about the possibilities of who might have what. We pet the dog. The dog did not enjoy that. We chat with the dog. Nothing to trade this time. Okay, let's go down. And we have a down somewhere else here. We'll continue going down for now. To a new location. Okay. We have found so many centipede nests recently, to the point that when I see a centipede nest, or sorry, when I see a single centipede, I expect a nest. Okay. 107. I have here a cannibal and a segmented mirthworm. It does not say it makes me happy to fight the mirthworm. Maybe the way it moves makes us think of dancing. Not exactly sure. We're going through here. I'm sorry I'm over-leveled. I actually do feel a little bad about that. Graffiti shale. What's on the wall? A mechanical sign. What does the sign of the mechanic mean? Oh no. Oh no, there's so much kudzu here. I'll use my electro bolt to get through. Hello, I saved you. The scrap-clad hermit. Does not have any wire, has one bandage. Goodness. All of my items become crusted here, or rusted rather. We're getting 2 XP per. I do wonder if it's just not worth going some of these directions. If there's no wire, it's definitely not worth doing. And if the merchant's not going to acknowledge that I've saved his life, I just don't know what we're doing out here. Like, obviously, to be a hero, one needs to have someone acknowledge your heroism. Is that true? I guess I can be a hero in my own mind. Like, 10 more wire. 117. I guess I should do the right thing because it's the right thing. Actually, I had a girlfriend years ago whose view was if someone knew that you had done the right thing, it actually made it less of a good. That the privacy of moral action was what made it moral action. And so I think part of this was just like not wanting people to know about charity and that you shouldn't be a show-off about charity, etc. Which sure I get. But she presented this in a way that seemed a little bit overly strong for me. She also held very strongly that if you see someone in need and you help them, you're not a good person, you're just a person, because everyone should do so. This beetle has nothing to trade. It seems that some beetles are traders and some beetles are not. That's okay. We're not picking up the worm corpses. They were supposed to be automatically picking up corpses. So I'm guessing that worm corpses do not have anything for us. Is this game written in assembly? I don't know where this game's written. It's definitely an homage to old games. And that can be a little bit surprising to people. But it's a very, very complex game. A beautiful world full of adventure time and depth and all the rest. And if someone can't see, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, but for my ex-girlfriend, who in some measures is like one of the more morally careful people I've ever met, for her it was a thought that morality is its own reward. That happiness comes from doing the right thing, not because it's the right thing, but just because it's the thing that one should do. Like, independently of moral goodness, you just do it, gosh darn it. And that was kind of beautiful. She was in some ways like the most thoughtful person I ever dated before my current girlfriend, my wife. And we had great conversations. Unfortunately, she was from Israel. She's a Jewish person and ended up having a slight identity crisis while we were dating, and ultimately decided that she would only feel comfortable being in a long-term marriage-directed relationship with someone who's also Jewish. And, you know, I get it. I get it. For her, you know, someone who grew up in Israel, someone who has studied the extermination of the Jews very strongly, it was a matter of she could personally decide to what degree she would keep her people alive. And you know, she was an atheistic Jewish person, but the identity still mattered to her a whole bunch. And yeah, that was hard for me because we vibed very, very well. We connected well, and it was easy to imagine a future in some ways. But I couldn't really argue against her reasons. Right? They were totally sensible to her and very, very important to her. And it was one of these things you can't really compromise about, right? I can't suddenly become the kind of Jewish she was concerned about. Though I could convert, though I could engage in practice to some degree, I couldn't ever be ethnically Jewish. And so, I had our moment of, won't it be sad to leave behind, blah, blah, blah. But there's never a moment of, oh, let me work on that. It's similar to people who get together, one of them wanting to have children and one of them not wanting to have children. You can't have half a kid, unfortunately or fortunately, not sure which one. And so, I have had friends who have gotten in relationships believing they will ultimately be able to convince the other person, believing that as time goes by, they'll be able to convince the guy that they want to have kids, and this is a recipe for disaster. And I know people who are neutral on the question. I'm not sure if I want to have kids. I'll defer to my partner here, that kind of thing. But yeah, if you know firmly you don't want to, and you're with someone who absolutely does want to, I don't know how you work your way through that anyway, other than someone just says, okay, I'll accept the life that makes me unhappy. And it's not a little thing. It's not like, let's paint our let's paint our living room green. Okay, I guess I'll deal with that, but I don't want to. It's instead, let's be responsible for a human person. It appears to be hard to shoot into the corner. Luckily, my freezing ray has excellent accuracy. I feel like such a nerd playing this game. I gotta say, many of the other games we play, I have a moment of like, oh, this is cool. We're fighting our way through enemies. In this game, though, I talk about frost bolts, other D&D-like things. Absolute silliness. In the very center of this well, we found a treasure chest full of a rifle, some goggles. Do the goggles do nothing? They offer you protection against visual flash, and then also make insects like you more. Chrome brass rings and swarths of leather are precisely cut from a tinker's stencil, but the real signature is on the glass. A scatter of speck-sized fractures from the high salt gales. So maybe very useful against flashbangs indeed, but also maybe against the sun, I'm not sure. Lastly then, a pair of painted spiked steel gauntlets. So steel gauntlets are good for punching people and getting bonus damage against them. But also, deep in the wilds of the Silmish barrio, Yaltafa II, this person became sultan after another one became ill, I believe. They stumbled upon a clan of apes performing a secret ritual. Because of his arbitrary visage, they accepted him into the fold and taught him their secrets. So the prior sultan is liked by the Church of the Fortuitous Lamb of Roots. Alright, how do those compare to my current ones? Also, we now have all the wire we need. My current gloves are +2, -3. These are painted, and so they look a little nicer. I'll put those on for now instead. Okay, I think we're done here then. I do wonder if all of the rust, what they call the rust wells, have a treasure in the middle. If so, it might be worth going and exploring all of them. And so I guess while I'm out here, I wouldn't necessarily mind hitting one more of them. Climb the staircase up, please. My character keeps stopping on their journey the staircase up, getting distracted by other things. Up we go. And then we find the way up again. The auto-up feature is so unbelievably nice. If you, the player, had to memorize where all of the ways out are, it would be a whole bunch of memory. Or, like in the good old days of video games, one would have to make your own maps, I suppose. Headlamp seems useful. It does. Unfortunately, I believe the headlamp takes the same position as my head armor. Is this true? Yeah. So I can see around with no torch then. But I worry about taking too much damage. I can equip the giant axe then. And go around berserking a fair amount. doing just silly damage. But I don't know at what point I'm going to need to worry about taking too much damage myself. There's probably a trade-off between the two. You know, trade-off between offense and defense, and I'm sure we're now all saying the best offense, best defense is a good offense, etc., which, fine, whatever. But I don't want to die. Graffitied Fulcrete. Be ready for sun slag fermentation. I don't know what that means, but I'll try. Okay, let's try to go down to the middle of the Rust Well. Now, I guess we could just climb down over and over again. And in so doing... Yeah, in so doing, get the item and then try to get back out again, maybe. So yeah, we're doing 20 damage per strike right now against very, very low tier characters. Some copper. Sun and Moon Mask we already have one of. The best one's the Glibber Mark. I mean, unfortunately, we don't all speak the same language. And so they'll understand my cutting wit, my bon mot, as being merely a misuse of language. They'll stare at me, wishing they'd paid a little more attention in their casual use of the language. Actually, are there multiple languages in this game? I do not know the answer to this question yet. Please tell me. When we chat with creatures that are not like us, are there times they will stare at us because we just don't speak a common language? In the World of Warcraft, all the characters speak one language when you're in a certain faction. They speak a language common to the faction, but they also have their own private languages in some case. So the dwarves speak Dwarvish and so on. And those are a little ridiculous. It's not used for much. It allows characters of different factions to have private conversations. And so all the dwarves can speak their dwarvese and the humans can't understand. Okay, it does seem to be the case that all of the pits here have a pile of wire in the middle and a chest. The wet sandals of the river wives. +5 move speed. Canyon Pearl fastens sandal straps embroidered in syncretic imagery of swiftwater nymphs. Alright, if I equip these in place of my moccasins, I think alligators hate me again, but I move 5% faster so I can run away from them. Also, as of right now, alligators have not been a major issue, so I probably shouldn't worry terribly. We're looking for the path up now. On some of the other floors we found it, but here not yet. You really enjoyed the racial languages in WoW. I mean, I remember being on raids. Taking the torch. Being on raids and all of the gnomes speaking in gnomish. And as a little human, I had no idea what we were saying. And they always claimed they were making fun of me. Though, of course, they probably weren't. I think just the ability to have this very social game in which one steps outside of ordinary socialization was a weird move. What's this? Are these pickles? Are these, like, bait pickles? I think they might be bait pickles. Probably poisonous pickles. The word pickle is delightful. I don't think I've ever looked up the etymology of pickles. Now I'm really curious. I mean, I know it's a contemporary usage of being in a real pickle. Gnome, raid, talking gnomish, make fun of humans, check. I mean, if you went to Rose Holman in Indiana, you might be my gnomish best friend. My WoW time. We had a private little chat channel. We talk about our days in. Lord Orgasm, good evening to you. Welcome. Alright, floor up good. We don't know where the floor up here is yet. No, we know where the stairs are. We don't know how to get there. That's the issue. Okay, at this point, we now have hundreds of extra wire. I'm hoping we can learn to tinker. I don't know what tinkering does in this game. You almost went to Rose Holman? Oh, you could be my friend then. Yeah, I had a... There was a... there was a raid group, like 5 Rose Holman players who played together constantly. They did very well in their classes, but it was their only hobby. And so 2 or 3 times I drove across the country with my desktop computer in the back, no, in the front seat, with a seat belt around it. I always enjoyed strapping in my seat belt or my computer, and I always say very affirming words to it about like, please don't shake your graphics card loose or something. And so I would go there and we'd set up for a weekend, like these old school LAN parties, I guess, in some sense. Though we didn't play FPSs, we only played World of Warcraft, of course. All right, we found the last way up, I believe, so we should be back on the surface now. Hostiles nearby. Ah, cursed baboons. Okay, so the Russell's L have very interesting items in them. So I want so much to go find the other interesting items. There's only one more Rustwell. I believe it's the very south here. Used to the LAN parties, you had a desktop case that handles. Wait, really? That's amazing. We got lost on our way to the pit. And we're a very strange little edge of the world here. Immediately regain our bearings. What's that? What are you? A voider. Anxious legs grown longer the vacated space around it ply mineral dirt. A drop of gastric flux sloshes in its stomach orb, powering instinctual rotation of local lay. So this creature changes the world around it. What's this thing over here? I've not seen this before, have I? Slobith, the legendary cave spider and virtuoso weaver. It's of average difficulty. So what I see in front of me is, of course, the spider webs, but I see a very, very tight little entrance here. And so I wonder if I can fight one enemy at a time, or if instead they'll come around the outside edge there. Okay. They are coming on the edge. I don't know if I should be fighting these. Okay, they are dying very quickly. Huh. We've just been teleported somewhere else, I assume on the same map, because the game didn't pop up with building a new zone. So we're out of combat for the moment. But, ... Is this an enclosed cave? I don't see a way out of here. Okay, I'm gonna dig through this wall. I probably need a shovel and not just beat up on things with my axe. Oh gosh, if can I zoom out and see where we were? We were to the southeast before. So maybe I can dig to there. Now, this is a thin wall also. Where we spent the entire day beating on walls. Hello? Hello? Thus far, digging through walls this way has not broken any of my items. And I don't believe that we have a clear HP list here. Yeah, there's nothing that says how much left of it. He teleported me indeed to a trap room, but he doesn't know how to get here himself, apparently. But I guess I'm going to give him a path there in the future. And luckily this will be the one tile entrance of my dreams. I thought it would be there. Not yet. Okay. Okay, here we are. We return. Dormumu, I am here to do battle. Dormumu, something, something, something. Frostbolt. Now we wait for it to get closer. Okay. Some kind of phasing just happened, but I guess I was covered from it by being in the corner here. Quick dismember. Okay. Are you the big boss? No, you're an easy one. We're beating up on the posse of enemies. Okay, I believe that the legendary one has a green stripe on its back. Also, some of these spiders are stuck in webs. Is that ironic, don't you think? Huh. So the big boss was in this area. So maybe it teleports also? When it teleports me away. Okay, I'm doing the auto exploring. There's nothing else. Do I have a freezing AoE skill? That was in the last playthrough. The playthrough we died, I think. Yeah, on that one I had a freezing AoE skill. On this playthrough I'm simply a turtle instead. Huh. Maybe the enemy has run away. I'm putting salty blood into my food. What's that do? Plus 9 HP and 12% max HP. So the salty blood is good for us apparently. Maybe the enemy left the map? Or maybe not. So we've regained our bearings, so we can just walk. But having found a legendary enemy, do you want to fight it? Team, I'll take some minor backseating now if you care to share it with me. When one of those void explosion things happen, one, I'm guessing it teleports everyone nearby, not just me, but other characters as well. Two, I'm guessing it moves them somewhere on the map. Are these assumptions correct? And if not, what am I missing? Because I really don't want to dig out this entire map. Like, while that might be a delight, there's a lot of map left to go. And thus far, we're digging into just solid nothingness. But I want that legendary. I saw it. Okay. I think there's a thin wall just to the north here. So maybe we can find a large open area. An open area. Not large. We're hungry again for the day. Diggy hole again with an axe. I don't know why I have the desire to dig diagonally. Legendary hunt. I will dig across the entire map for you. I'll never give up. Never surrender. Okay, just stop and cook real quick. I know this game allows one to do lots of silly things, but I think the silliest thus far for me is digging through multiple walls. Thin wall, thin wall. Okay. Open area. New open area. Are you here, spider? Lots of webs. I don't mind just pushing through them with no enemy here. Okay. Could have gone south here. Dog, dragonfly, salamander, equimox. All friendly. Okay, where are we on the map now? We're mostly to the west. Back to diagonals. So the thin walls will show just barely that there's an edge on the far side of them, as opposed to just the, in this case, red that goes on forever. Troops, I know we discussed some games the past 2 weeks, including some that are coming out soon. Do we know when any games are coming out? Are there any this week I said I would play or I said I'd keep my eye on? Or are we at the point where I just need to do my job and figure out what games are coming out on my own? Because I think Final Fantasy Tactics is coming out pretty soon, but I'm not certain on that. Silksong? Silksong is the updated, what's it called? The updated Shovel Knight? Not Shovel Knight. Whatever the other one is. I forgot what it is, but it's a game I never played. I think it requires dexterity. Hollow Knight. It's Hollow Knight, not Shovel Knight. Sorry. No, I never played the initial ones. I don't think I would enjoy it that much. I'm putting jerky and pickles together. That sounds delicious. Whenever you drink water, there's a chance to get more HP. Unfortunately, we do not drink. We pour the water in our bodies. Our strange amphibious/tortoise body. Cat. I'm gonna... Oh! Open area. Oh! They go to the next map? I was like, no. I'm gonna dig this diagonal. Oh. We found a cannibal. Was that cannibal locked in the wall? Was the Rock actually a cannibal person? Yeah, I think the Final Fantasy Tactics game is coming out this week. If it's actually out today, I'm gonna be a little bummed myself for not remembering that. We're connecting two of our mines. Hopefully they do not collapse. I think we give up. I think the Legendary Beast gets to be on its own. Because there are, of course, other areas it could be, but... Okay. The area to the north here calls to me. It says a Legendary Beast awaits you if you just dig north. And the random voices, vague intuitions, are never incorrect. It's super interesting to think about the way intuition works. You know, why one has a vague sense of something. Now, they can, of course, just lead us astray, right? In that case, I actually did not have a vague sense of anything. I was just lying. But, as you know, the intuition of how mathematics works, or the intuition of, oh, it looks like about X amount, or about whatever. Is September 30th the new Final Fantasy Tactics? I thought it was August. I have no idea. It was some people, argue that, intuition is hearing the voice of God. Like God pointing in the right direction. Some people suggest that it's, basic creativity people have. Some suggest it's, just luck, guessing that works out, that kind of thing. The medievals write about quite a bit. Okay, we've accomplished our goal. In this playthrough, we've not visited the Mushroom Kingdom. You discovered a lair we'd like to investigate. I probably shouldn't, but heck yes. What is this lair? A legendary Snapjaw scavenger, Skorufugu Fosuob. Why does no one have normal names in this game? Okay. I can fight scavengers fairly easily, as long as they don't all come at me at once. If it's just one or two, some range, some melee, we're fine. So I should be looking at their items, but so far, nothing of note. But killing this rare creature, legendary creature indeed, should make all the local humans love us more. Though it is possible that it'll have a positive relationship with some humans. Very sad. I don't know if you just saw that, but the archers here have such bad aiming. They're accidentally shooting their friends over and over again. Okay. Piece of copper here. See, we're hungry again. Here's not the legendary, but a higher level one anyway. It is a little ridiculous how much damage we're doing. And we still have our two-handed weapon ready to go. So we're going to be going down into the earth in just a moment. I am wearing the helm of light, so I can keep my two-handed weapon equipped. But when I actually fight the boss mob, we'll call it, I don't know if we should possibly put the better helmet back on. One starry evening, a nomad found a babe with a foreign sextant in each hand outside her yurt. She and her fellow nomads adopted the babe and named her Yaltafa. What babe? I believe is the question David Bowie once asked us. Story of how the Sultan came to be. Stealing the story of what Moses and the bulrushes. We know that she was found in a basket. Also the story of There Will Be Blood. What a ridiculous ending that movie has. Daniel Plainview screaming at his child, mocking this poor deaf man. No spoilers. It's one heck of a movie. I've mentioned it before as being quite good, and gosh, it is for me. I was thinking earlier today about how disappointed I was in that Lilo and Stitch movie. Not quite like I wasted my life disappointed, but it was not great for me. We do see that there's a staircase down. We do see also it's been an hour of gameplay, and so time to take a quick little break, and then we'll go downstairs. That'll be good. That'd be good. Klaus, you're right. That scene, a scene of confession by Daniel Plainview to a con man, is quite striking. Yeah, I don't want to discuss the whole movie, but Daniel Day-Lewis sure is one heck of an actor. One of those more obvious claims. He's retired now, but I'm not sure he's ever made a bad film. Gangs of New York, so good. A host and winner of the first FIFA World Cup. I mean, it could be Germany if heroin is wrong. I thought it was very, very, very funny, sort of, to have an album called Pure Heroin, with the, like, heroin meaning person who adventures and wins and so on. But Germany fits. Does that help me with anything? NFL quarterback Smith, like Mino Smith. Double A looks pretty bad. I think I like heroin very much. please don't clip that. Thank you. Okay, team. I tire of this one. What do you know? Tell me answers. Let me have a little bit of assistance. The no help goes away. Do you know any of the answers here? For example, what is cordyceps a genus of? I thought it was a bird. Geno Smith. Thank you. Geno Smith. Germany is not correct. Fungus is a cordyceps. Wait. Didn't I say earlier that fungus wouldn't fit? Is there fem slash? It's Uruguay. Uruguay was first. I had no idea. At that. Not sure. Try to reproduce. At that. I'm not sure. 5, think of the Qud guy. Is not fem then? I definitely said fungus. At that. Which means like... I have no idea what it means actually. I think there's fem slash. A to U. Wait, grew down what? A to U. Oh, in Uruguay? Uruguay. Thank you. Uruguay. Good spelling, thank you. Trail of information left by an internet user. Data haunt. We must know this. We're all internet users. Data detritus. Data profile, I thought. Huh. Reproduce. I'm so stuck on to be like Xeroxing or mimicking. It could be copulating. Not sure. Simulate. So fem was correct. Good. Simulate. No less is at that. Data exhaust? Data exhaust? Radicus, you got it just after I got it, or just before. That's horrible. Pan and other. Oh, pans are sexualities. I was so stuck on Pan the Little Goat Man. Okay, kept in isolation. Stelliform parts of moles. Their toes. South Carolina River. I keep thinking of the Swanee. Noses. Oh, their noses are stelliform. Good, thank you. Okay, with that, kept in isolation. Segregated? Segment? Sequestered. Good job, Gab. So the Assiniboine, I don't know how to say that, is something. Moving targets. Something quotas. And quotas. Or, what do snail courtship rituals use? Love dirty. Is it Santee, possibly? Like, quarterly quotas. How about sales quotas? Look is seer instead of peer. I was like, peer. Not sure of that. Okay, something is wrong on seer. So, sees instead, probably. Look. A seer. No, that's not good. Seen? No. Bottled? Sequestered? Wait. Sequestered. Bottled. At the very bottom there. Sequestered. Tap alternative. So instead of on tap, it's bottled. Good. Yeah, SRY is sorry for texting abbreviation. PJ is serious instead, maybe. Love darts. Love darts. Well, okay. Snails have love darts. I mean, that one more thing. Look, seer. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Alright, we can come back in an hour and stare at this one again. Idled. Wait, what's idled? Oh, it's idled. SMS. Seam! Grulion, you genius. Thank you, geniuses, for helping me with this one. My goodness. I could tell where things were wrong, but looking to seem, to appear as. Oh gosh, that was a rough one. I got stuck on someone like making text abbreviations. Good job, team. Good job. Very proud of you. We have last week's Monday available too. One of these days. Alright, I'm doing AFK real quick. Have my early AFK break. After this, I'll be here all the way through. So give me a few minutes to fill up my coffee and my water. I have multiple coffee cups on hand today. So back in just a second, and we'll continue exploring the caves of... You can fill the rest yourself. Bye for now. Okay then, thanks again for being here. We're locked in now for some newbie adventuring. It's gonna be a good time for the rest of the day. Look forward to seeing how deep we can get, though we're not really going deep right now. We're instead trying to do some quests and figure out this and that. Also, I realized I actually don't need to pause this game. This game doesn't do anything unless the player advances time by moving, and so my apologies for making you look at the pause screen instead of this beautiful whatever this is. Down we go, looking for a legendary beastie. I see just now I've not ate food yet. I actually said ate food initially, so we should probably run away instead of fighting as many creatures at once. Let our health bonus. Keep an eye on the health. Again, I do feel like we are strong enough right now to fight through whatever. We just found another pair of speed boots. Also, we do have an enemy boss here. What do we think? Literally easy, this character. Easy! They have a weird artifact equipped. It better not be a turret. We go for our Frost Blast. We then dismember. They are badly wounded, and with that, they are dead. We're a little overly strong. We go and grab the artifact there, and that went pretty darn well. We took only a very slight amount of damage in that battle. Also, all the characters here hate me so very much now because I defeated their lord and master. There's still so many of them. Little carbide dagger here. I think they're only worth a tiny bit of money, but I'm okay with taking a few of them occasionally. That said, what is in the box? A skin suit. What's that? A bolt of stretchy spun fabric was cut to a bodysuit for sneaking. A little cat suit if you want to. Klaus, you found that running into stationary objects is painful, according to a recent poll you found. I was genuinely ready to offer you my sympathy. Like, 100% serious. I looked over when I got back to the stream, and I said to myself, wow, Klaus ran into something. Our good friend Klaus, longtime viewer, hurt himself, and we should offer our sympathy. Did you stub your toe? Did you wound yourself by inattention? But instead, what does this man say? A pun. You want me to express... No. You got me. You definitely got me. As usual, I need to read the entire message before saying anything. But still, that was unfortunate. I feel like I've been bamboozled here, frankly. Gamergen. Hello, Gamergen. I'm carrying too much to move. Alright. We've picked up a bunch of artifacts in the last little bit. We're also carrying a corpse we definitely don't need anymore, so we'll go ahead and drop that for now. Let's see. A lacquered engraved weird artifact. One starry evening, a nomad found a babe with a foreign... Wait, we already learned about this. Must have already looked at that. Anyway, we examine it. It's a lacquered engraved pump shotgun. Fine. And a slime-stained weird artifact also. It is a new nano-pneumatic jackhammer. I'm sorry, what? A Golden Sook. Thanks for that resub. I appreciate hanging out with us for so many months. Hope you're doing good with my friend, and thank you for hanging out here. It's a cudgel weapon that you can put a battery inside of. A pneumatic tube is driven under a ratchet and through a giant drill head. Crenulated air pockets allow for vibrative absorption to create a cascade of pressure, while stabilizing backstrap protect the wielder's contact points from unsafe joggling. A jackhammer team. That's not quite in line with what I'm trying to use right now, but hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Do we pick up anything else we'd like to use? I don't think so. We have our giant axe, we have our electro bow, and our old one-hander named Choppy. I'll probably never throw Choppy away, though I reckon it's ultimately not especially good as a weapon. We'll find more and better soon. I don't know if eventually I'm able to... Oh, is it good on walls? Is it not possible? If it does bonus damage to walls, that's huge. Yeah, I don't know if I'm eventually allowed to electrify my own weapons or give them magic or what exactly. It does have bonus penetration on walls. That's amazing. Thank you for, you know, knowing how to read. So I'll be holding on to that for sure. Alright, nothing much through here. An auto-explore now. Aha! A torch! And a failed energy relay. What a sad little chest that is. So we're looking at a bronze dagger. Throughout 4303 BR, you should laid waste to all of Tumar, rolling dice to determine which ones to destroy from the homes of dogs and mollusks. He's known as Telemagenta Terror of Tumor. Ridiculous, huh? Like, Anton Chigurh in No Country for Old Men. Who will live and who will die determined by chance. I remember one time I was playing, I was invited to play D&D with a person who wanted their character to be absolutely arbitrary. And so they wanted every time they had to make any decision to not just roll for success, but also to roll for what they would do. And it was so unbelievably tedious. So I said, no, I'm good, thanks, and decided not to do that one. Yeah, in some measure, the person seemed to want to make the session all about themselves, and that did not seem ideal. All right, Master Engineer, I bring you the wire. Yes, yes, this is the farthest we've been in the game. I should say that now. We've never been this far before. Here we go. Yes, beautiful wire. Oh, before I forget, I repaired an old recoiler for you. Use it whenever you wish to hop back to Joppa quickly. Now give me a few moments to attach the wire. We can come back here fast with this special item. Take some wire strand. I can now recoil. Eureka. Alright, so recoiling, does it require a battery to do? No longer walking all the way back. The terrible character concept. Yeah, I think it was some like rogue who would... I don't remember the ins and outs of why they played this character this way. But, like I said, they wanted the game to be kind of all about themselves. Where's this recoiler? Too many items. Put the grenades away. The light source away. Things to sell, things to sell. Bunch of wire strand. I wonder if Buddy will buy them off me. There it is. No cell in it. Alright, we'll go ahead and put a cell in. Chem cell there. Cool. I've done your wire thing. He ignores me. He asked me to wait for a little bit, so I'll go and pass time for a few moments. Oh, he's deploying wire strands. He's actually plugging this in. Hello. It's working! Genius, genius! Noise in the stack. I hear it, I hear it. What is this? Wait! It's repeating itself. Argiv mumbles to himself for several minutes. Apprentice, come here. Something strange is occurring. The conduit's picking up a signal, some sort of repeating transmission. I cannot decipher it, however. I lack crypto gull eggs, and well, never mind you. I have a great task for you, my apprentice. Do you accept it? Yes, you must seek out Bartham the Old, the eldest and wisest tinker alive. He lives with his followers, the Barthramites, under the arch of Gritgate to the northeast, in the jungle-strangled ruins of Qud. He'll know what to make of the signal. Who are the Barthramites? Disciples of Barthram, mostly Urshib like their mentor, quilled albino bears who prefer their candle-dim caves to the sun-salted surface of the jungle. 1,000 years ago, Bartham and his kin crossed the Homs Delta into the rusting heart of Qud. He has spent centuries peeling the chrome shells off Time's artifacts in his workshop. If he can't decipher the signal, no one can. I accept the task, O Master. Splendid, perfect. Let me record the signal to disk, which will need to guard your life, I'm afraid. I'll ring up a droid scambler for you too. You see, the Barthamites have programmed a troop of way droids to guard the approach to Grit Gate. With a scrambler, you needn't worry about them. Wait there. Alright, so normally this place will be covered by droids with a way of getting through the droids. Cool. He mumbles himself for several minutes. Here you are. Now go, off with you. May you live long enough to do my bidding. Away, away. Alright, so we've been sent to do something outside of our first city. Like many standard fantasy games, we've completed the tutorial maybe, and so now we head to the castle perhaps. Hello Trader Bob. Got lots of items. They did restock also. Okay, the necessity of death life must, I believe I've read. I'll go ahead and buy the trinket. It's very inexpensive, but sure. Snakeskin armlet. I have an open arm still, so a slender cut of brass was forged in a serpentine crucible and painted with vexing stripes of nature. Cool. The nylon body pack. Huh. It lets me carry more stuff. I wonder where it goes on the body, though. It's not that much money, so I can grab it there. Fermented yonder cane. Weeks-old salt crystals line the fluted valleys of a wet stalk. Adds teleport-based effects to cooked meals. Let's not do that. Now, the crushed grave moss. I have some recipe that uses it, so I'll go and grab that also. Engraved weapons. What is the engravement? Which is additional story about different places. Am I allowed to look at them? Or can I only buy them? Let me look at your things! They have another electro bow. I'm using one of those currently. Salve injector's a healing potion. Absolutely. And then I'm not going to take more water skins right now. Okay. So what do we have to give him? He's selling us 380 money of something. The slugs and shells, I believe, have no weight. Hope that's true. The skins that I'm not going to use. I'll kick the goggles just to make the goggles they do nothing jokes. Okay. These shoes are worth so little. We gotta find more things that are somewhat valuable. I guess I'm carrying a ton of food. The kudzu stems are worth 420 each. One lover's blossom worth 840. That probably means they're very valuable and worth using, but what you gonna do? The time dilation grenade, I can't imagine using anytime soon. There's old weapons, some of them unfortunately rusted. I'm gonna keep my jackhammer, of course. Pile of trash, what's that? Various guns we don't need. Oh, interesting, the data disk we were given is worth nothing. I guess it's the way of encouraging the player not to sell it. Same with the droid scrambler. We need to keep that one. Okay, roughly even money. We give them a little bit of water. We're in good shape. We found some locations. I guess by looking at those items in the case. I'm not sure. Hey, Grubzilla, how's it going? Oh, these trade goods can sell also. Various items that are not usable, but only for selling. We didn't get that far down the inventory, though, before I was distracted by the items that I wanted. Alright, so we got a backpack. Where do you equip? On the back. Right. So we lost one dodge, but gained a bunch more carrying capacity. Fine. Trinket checkout. What's the trinket? A bubble level, so truly a piece of garbage. A tool for a work person. Maybe I can take it to the Spire in the north. I believe the Spire is a place that worships old things. Or at least desires my old things. And then what else did I buy? I bought another salve injector. I know we need those. That might be all I bought this time. I see nothing else, so sure. Okay, that's all done. Our mission then is to head to some place underneath a gate, we were told. That looks like a gate. So red rock here, something here. What are you again? Kibal, it's called. You finish this step, travel to the historical site of Kibal. Now, I've been told I maybe shouldn't be at historical sites. A rusted drill bot, average difficulty. Shing burls spin across their plate metal back, and out the back of their neck, silver antennae lick and taste the air. Attach to their arm stumps a pair of monstrous cone drill pins, spinning to pulverize and dig out stone or bone. Okay, we didn't freeze it in place. Where'd it go? There's a gun right behind it. Okay, the gun died in one. We're good. What is this? This is tough. This thing wants to explode on me. It's coming my direction. Okay, it's coming still. Freeze ray? Okay, it explodes around itself, doing damage to anything nearby. So disengaging and freeze ray is probably the best. Now, given my health pool and so on, I might be okay to survive against it, but I really do not know. We're carrying algae water. No thank you. For now, just meat and meat. Right now, HP seems most important to me. I'm not sure it actually is, but I do like imagining it so. Okay. We have on the ground a right hind foot of a drill bot. May I make my own drill bot eventually? It's called scrap, so no, we don't need this thing. If only I could build my own robots. I wanted to look at the tinker skills. I mentioned that previously and didn't actually get to it. You don't have any schematics. Okay, so I need to find schematics. Now, actually, is tinkering actually a skill one can learn? Or is it instead... It is. So next time we have 100 skill points, Gadget Inspector, you're more successful at examining artifacts and you can deploy wiring. Disassemble. You can disassemble scrap and artifacts for bits. You get the most significant bit from item schematic plus a 50% chance to receive each remaining bit. Scavenger. Whenever you step over garbage, you astutely rifle through it and occasionally discover scrap. Alright, that sounds fun, but it might require intelligence beyond what my big old dumb centaur has. My centaur is definitely not a creature of wisdom, but strength instead. This turret does not scare me. A giant dragonfly and kudzu's symbiote. So insects, I guess, can be taken over by plants also. Okay, all these things are hostile, but I'm only really concerned about the gun. For right now, though, I'll disengage and fight them one at a time. Oh, the symbiote's actually not hostile. Is it? Oh gosh. Sprint on. So the fire explosion thing ran into the symbiote. We're good. There's another one coming. I hope they're not produced by one of those hives. Am I still lovesick? No, lovesick fell off, thank goodness. Eventually got over the farmer's daughter. All I ever want to do. You are indeed hostile. And there's another one of those enemies coming in. So I think this is the... You can't charge a flying target. I must have shooting for that. Good. Yeah, I wonder if we'll eventually find the farmer's daughter again. Also, this is the first place we've been in quite a while that feels of appropriate difficulty for me. Okay, also, more and more of these explosion things are showing up. There are 3 of them. There must be a hive of them. Freezing rays up now. I wonder if they harm one another. Okay, I'm going to eat some damage. Okay. Because our health pool's high enough, we are able to soak the damage from those. Also, I don't have a way of attacking up other than shooting my bow, which is fine. Okay. We see something like flashing wildly over here. It's a tumbling pod and a member of the Sapphire Spinner people. So this thing is loyal to somebody, it seems. Luckily, I didn't kill it, but it blew up on somebody. Now, I'm not sure this area actually is appropriate difficulty for me. The things we're fighting are dying kind of quickly, but I do feel more in danger than normal. Now, it could be because it's a new area. It could be because we're seeing enemies we've not seen before. But for the moment, at least we're in good shape. Now, I guess I should take back we're at the correct level here. Because things we're killing do give only a very small amount of XP. So maybe as we head on the ground and find whatever the legendary reason is to be here, maybe then we'll... A second. I want to shoot this direction. You know, maybe then we'll find enemies that are a little more challenging. I like this door to nowhere. Yeah, just door to nowhere. Similar to that fine Talking Head song. Graffitied shale. This graffiti says Degree Club. Well, some gambling advice, maybe. You want to get into playing cards. Make a 360 turn away from that. I see a table. I see a table with something on it. Hello, table. Skulk injector. Again, something to do with being sneaky, I believe. Which is the exact opposite of what we do here. 2 tables. Number 1, a weird artifact. And a wrench. As much as I want to be a tinkerer, I don't know if I need a wrench for that. Okay, table number 2. Copper nugget. Sure. Okay. I'm going to auto-explore for bits. These are large knoll worms. I had no problem with those. I sure do hope that different kinds of enemies do not share the same graphical representation. Because I see this enemy as being just a plain old boring ram thing. Goat thing. And indeed it is. But I can easily imagine it just looking like that. And me being very confused, why is this very basic looking enemy absolutely destroying us right now? Oh, that would be unfortunate. Okay, we found her. I was gonna say we found our way downstairs. Instead, I attacked something. It's a glow pad. So just below us is a bit of trouble. Okay. So those 2 enemies there exploded on one another. I took a little damage. That could have been much, much worse. Qud, the Screaming Men, unabridged. Luckily only 1 page is left, but all these basic books are worth reading just to learn about the world around us. Man, if I came here earlier in the game, we would absolutely just die from all the explosions. Okay. My health is very, very low. So I would like to go back upstairs and stop having things explode on me. Luckily, the enemies are coming one at a time. Okay, as long as it's only you, I can freeze ray you. Good. So much explosion. The bookshelf here, axe's triangular head like a beetle. It's thus an apparent choice for the lugging of all. Will give the number a soft and angelic countenance. Some LLM writing right there if I've ever seen it. We're seeing a very small area around us. That could be because we have the miner's headlamp on. Now, we found the enemy we're looking for. I assume. So it's called Phaseos' Ophromibella, legendary giant dragonfly and the leader of the Sapphire Spinner people. Well, we've already killed a few of their people, so they're admired by cannibals for providing shelter in a glass storm, disliked by various villagers. Behind it's an explosive thing. May I blast the explosive thing? I did. And the leader died. Now, we didn't get a pop-up about the consequences of the leader dying. I'm not sure there are any consequences. Because they already hate us pretty well. Let's see what they're keeping in their treasure chest, though. Wow! That's an axe. Unfortunately, it's not a good axe. Juladuka, the friend of grazing hedonists. Ceremonial bell iron is shaped to an axe edge. It's stamped with fanciful depictions of gemstones. There's an engraving of grazing hedonists being treated to a delightful feast. A bonus to hit. Okay, that seems important. More ego, so we're more impressive against the enemies. But only a 1d2 plus 1. We finished a quest for finding that weapon. Cool. My current weapon is a 1d8 plus 1. That's my two-hander. My one-hander is a 1d4 plus 1. Hey, Boogaloo, good seeing you. Is it good? Is it nice? I mean, it's attractive, right? Attractive things are nice. But I don't think it's as good as my current weapons, unfortunately. Well, we'll see. Feels silly getting a special item and then not actually using it. Oh well. Alright. More exploding. I know we can be friends with different factions. I wonder if I could have been friends with this faction. They attacked me as soon as I saw them, but good for the time in game. I could have found it. Yeah, we got that quest a long time ago, and I only now dealt with it. And if you missed the beginning of today's gaming, over the weekend I played for 3 or so hours to find a way out of a hole we'd gotten down into. And so I'm level 14 now, having completed only 2 or 3 main quests. The wall here has topaz inside of it. I've never seen this before. Clay and quartz were dried and smashed into the red rock that's been quarried by hillfolk for thousands after thousands of years. The whole stone is cut across by shining gold ribbons. I am going to use my jackhammer and see what happens here. I now have the ability called Dig. Control Tab. 3. The shale wall with topaz is destroyed. I don't think I got the topaz team. I don't think that worked quite right. Maybe there's like a friendlier way to dig than using some giant electrical machine. Oh boy, explosions. Yeah, if we came here earlier in the game, I have no idea how we dealt with the explosions other than waiting for our freezing ray. I have a bow. I keep forgetting I have a bow, my friends. I should be using this bow to deal with ranged enemies. More books. So no yellow books yet. Unfortunately, only these books that are, I mean, world building, which of course is good. Of course we like. I'd love to see a special book of some sort. Lots of apples for us to take. Another way down. Huh. Okay, topaz walls again. What if I kind of mine directly? I look at it. No. What if I attack it with my normal weapon? Yeah, no topaz. So maybe I need to find a miner's pick or something of that sort instead of just smashing at it with random weapons. Anything else here? Furs and a weapon and a rifle. No. What's this? Tarnished chrome wall. I thought it was a table of some sort, but no luck there. Aha! Missed a beautiful sculpture. A shrine, actually. This Sultan we learned about earlier. I don't remember when they took over. Maybe when the prior Sultan died. At the Battle of Kalaruk, Yushid II fought as a mercenary to liberate grazing hedonists. You recall the weapon we have right now makes grazing hedonists happy. She wielded a jeweled axe. With such skill it became forever known as Juladuka, the friend of grazing hedonists. And now I have it. I'm destroying this fence so I can get to the other side and fight the enemies here. Oh, I'm so glad I did. There's books also. Nothing much, but surely they're all nicely sellable eventually. I've taken this beautiful collecting game, this game that one could actually play, and turned into how much money can I make on my pulls. What's that like? Can't imagine. Exploding thing. Man, if we die from an exploding thing, or a collection of them together, I will be slightly displeased, because I know I'm playing a little fast and loose with them. But in some cases, they're very hard to see. Who are you? Hello, Arcanauts. What do you have to sell? More love injectors. Come now. We don't need those. And we still have 350 waters. We're in pretty good shape on that right now. I am wondering if the down here is actually part of this layer. Because we did find this special item. So I'll go down one more time. If it's just like a normal cave, we'll definitely take off. Because last time we explored Random Cave, got lost for a very long time. Yeah, so it just changed over. In the top right, it no longer says it's part of the same city. It's someplace else instead. So let me go ahead and fight whatever I can here. Please stop exploding. Something's on fire. Possibly the grass is catching on fire. Okay, so this area looks very similar to other ones we've explored. To the point I don't think it's worth our doing. I'll find my way through these last pile of worms, each one giving me 35 XP. Go and beat up on this plant, and that's enough for now. We'll head back upstairs now. And continue our mission to a gate, an arch, something like that. That will allow us to meet some ancient... I don't recall what they're called. It starts with a B, though. Like Baranthians or something. Alright, on we go. We're lost again. I have a special compass item I'm wearing, don't I? Special compass item. Also, I just noticed I have an open arm. I bought something earlier to wear on that arm and then did not equip it. What could it be? So we can find it. Here we go, the snakeskin armlet. Free to dodge. Great. Another weird artifact. What are you? Acid grenade also. We now have 5 or 10 different kinds of grenades. Each one as precious as the last. So I hope eventually I find some way to not step on these impaling items. It's still lost, unfortunately. Oh, are the tortoises back to loving me still? Okay, I've been told it's possible to pet the tortoise. I don't see a way to do so. And we are also a tortoise person, so maybe eventually we'll... Wait, I can make a tortoise fall in love with me. Is that inappropriate? Like, we are a half tortoise person, so it's probably fine. I'm thinking from the direction of, is this a gross thing to do? All the items on the ground are not things I want, I believe. But there's a chest. What's inside? Painted short bow. We learn more about Yushid the First. The people learned that a simulacrum of Yushid has been the one who died. Despite reports to the contrary, Yushid's alive and well. She's known as a potent ghost, apparently. Fascinating stuff. So, Yushid the First was believed to have died of something I've forgotten. And then Yushid the Second took over. Now, I wonder, does that mean there were actually 2 sultans alive simultaneously? Ooh, don't know. What's in the box? Nothing of value. Okay. Heal up real quick. Go ahead and use this to eat some food. This game can be played one-handed, I've just noticed. I'm able to drink my coffee while pushing some buttons. Let's have some jam and meat. Delicious. More HP and more healing simultaneously? Absolutely. We played a place called Taishu Ron's Hold. Well, I was planning to just find a way back on track. But instead, someone's home or territory? What is here? This world is so peppered with interesting places to go and stop by and check out, and There's just one more of them. Who are you? A pig farmer. You asked about the location and are no longer lost. The pig farmer will trade with me a bunch of pig meat. I'll actually buy all of your food. I'm sure I'll use it for something eventually. Exchange. I'm glad that every character will buy everything. It does feel a little bit silly, frankly. Also, our gold nugget's worth 200 money. Wow. I don't know. When you all play games that are RPG-like, sort of like this, are you interested in having specialized stores, i.e., this is the armor shack, and this is the location for potions and so on? Or are you okay with every character being willing to buy and sell everything? It appears to be just a farm. We're told it's someone's hold. Huh. Is there a staircase hidden in the wall? I'm sorry to dig through your wall, man, but I've been told... Huh. I'm probably, like, leaving a dark area they never go into that's going to be, infested very soon. Can the, location finder be false? Or is it possible this place existed but has now been taken over by a farm? Boogle, I know you know this game well. Do you have any sense what might be happening? Location finder. What's that? What's location finder? Oh, here we go. We're there again. It's the same place. So maybe the ruin was destroyed and was built over by a simple pig farmer. In the same way, I have no idea what happened in the part of Tokyo I'm in right now. What note pointed me here? No note. Instead, I just walked into it. Unless the game's focused on trade as a mechanic, maybe there's no value in having different shops buy different things. I mean, I definitely get that. I think in my role-playing games, I like having differentiated stores. In the same way here in the real world, if I went to like the furniture store and said, hey, might I buy a sword? They might be confused in some ways. So I like it for, making the game world feel more like the real world. And then you might say, Resorty, why don't you just go buy and sell things at the local grocery store? Why don't you just do your trading in the real world? And the reason why is I can't beat up bandits to get the coin I so badly want. Okay. We've arrived at the area below the arch. We've been told there's an item we have in our pockets now that will allow us to avoid battling some robots. What are these doors? Security doors. You can't unlock it. Oh, all shops to buy trash loot. I largely agree with that. Or if they're truly trash loot, I'm not sure anyone should buy them. The hermit's too busy fighting to talk to me. No more fighting. Go talk. Wooden arrows. Now we're good, thanks. So I wonder if one of the doors is open. Indeed, one is. Hello, tortoise friend. I could jackhammer open the door. You're not wrong, Arcarius. That's a very, very good point. Maybe I should just blast the door open if I can. I'm trying to be respectful. We've been told we're going to someone's home. Level 15. What should we quickly advance? The freeze ray, the speed, or the armor? Freeze ray, level 9. I think you can only get a total of 10 levels. We can possibly... Huh, it says level 9. Here we go. It's capped at level 8 due to my level. So you can't just keep leveling the same thing over and over again, unfortunately. Let's go more faster, more better. We have one attribute point. I want to put it into strength. So intelligence is skill points, willpower is cooldowns, mental attacks and HP regen, ego, potency of mental mutations, etc. Ability to dominate other creatures. We're very, very bad at dodging. Base dodge value is 6, we're at 2 now. Alright. I worry if I don't have willpower, eventually we'll be dominated by mental attacks, and I'll feel very bad about myself. Not sure. Well, more points in strength. More points in strength, all good. Hey, Drid, good seeing you. Happy visiting, Drid friends. I'm Resorty. We are playing the Caves of Qud again. We have a character of higher level than I've ever had before, level 15. I'm very pleased with that. Right now, we are learning to become a tinker. We're learning to take apart... No, you step over garbage, you'll find things. We're now a garbage picker. You all see that show, An American Picker? Something like that? Or these guys from Iowa go around the country and dig in some like old farms and like attics and find really valuable items. Something like that. I don't know. Good seeing you, Caffeine Fiend. Welcome back. Hello to you. Is it Iris? Welcome. How's it going? Thank you for being here. Were they from Iowa? They were from Iowa. Yeah. I think they were from Iowa at least. Davenport, maybe? Maybe. One of my cousins knew these people, and Frank and somebody, and they had a TV show where they would go picking in various places to find valuable items and sell them for big money. The items that people did not know they had or didn't care about. To my knowledge, they never found a Magic the Gathering collection. Maybe I should go do that. We're heading downstairs into a place that will apparently have someone who wants to talk to us. We go down, all we find though are honey skunks and a two-headed boar. What is this door? Okay. There are some lockers. Canned have it all. The stencil in the tin depicts an animal with claws, or hooves, snoods, horns, antlers, pucker up its nose and brow, shaggy knotted fur, ruffled feathers sheath it from the heat or the cold, adds a random effect to cooked meals. It's every kind of animal jammed together. And an artifact. Okay, the floating glow spheres, what are these? Hey, Paul Harvey, thanks for being us. You are us for the common good. Thank you very much indeed for your generous resub, Paul Harvey. Thank you for being part of the community. Thank you for spending time with us. There we go. A phosphorescent opal-like fits in the palm of the hand and glows with the light of auroras absorbed during chiliads ago. It floats around preternaturally. Some kind of like floating light source, maybe. And a rubber suit. What's that? Blinding light shines off a slick and stretchy suit of vulcanized sap and creates a postpartum amniotic sac. That's disgusting, I believe, but it gives electrical resistance. Unfortunately, we can't wear body armor. Okay, what's in the box? Please don't be a trap. A carbide folding hammer and another love injector. We've probably found 10 of these by now. Feels truly excessive to have so many. In this one we find... yeah, these hammers, unfortunately. So these lockers might, in fact, be used by workers. Nothing I need right now. Rubber suit's a great item. Unfortunately, I can't wear it. I'm a turtle. We found ourselves a small, milky tube. It is a Sphinx salt injector. What is a Sphinx salt injector? You're immune to confusing attacks. Activated mental mutations cool down twice as quickly. We don't have any of them, I'm fairly sure, but immune to confusion. And a weird artifact. We make some understanding. It seems to be a pair of goggles. We look again. It's a telemetric visor. Are we Geordie LaForge? The glass loon is showered in information across the electromagnetic channels. I don't know what that means. I'm going to put a battery inside of it and put it on my head and see what we learn. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Okay, I look at things and everything seems the same so far. So I'm going to take it off again. Oh, you know what? It doesn't take up my head slot, it takes my face slot. So we can wear this along with our miner's helmet. And we'll see what it teaches us as we go around, if anything. We continue to hunt around looking for any ways downstairs or characters who want to talk to us here at the Rusted Archway. We're told it's beneath the Rusted Archway we're looking for, so we'll keep at it. Unfortunately, the pigs are no match for us. As I mentioned earlier, we are kind of over-leveled for this area. Okay, a bunch of poison, it looks like corrosive gas. And then a hermit who might want to chat. Nothing to trade, unfortunately. I'd further staircase down I actually missed before. I walked right past the staircase down. So maybe we should be going down again. Not quite sure on that one. Nothing much around here. Is this yellow door openable or is it security? Oh my! It's a room full of broken items that are worth a very small amount each. So I will not be taking them right now. But I wonder if yellow doors are storerooms? This is a yellow security door. The security doors have small bars over them. Okay, I think we've been through everything here. So I'll go ahead and go downstairs again. The Rusted Archway 2 Strata Deep. Here we have some centipedes, but there'll be no trouble. And again, we have a staircase down right there. We were not told how far down we needed to go. So I'll be exploring each floor a little bit and hoping we can find more treasure boxes especially. I know I should care about the story, and gosh, I kind of do. But I'd really enjoy just finding more items. I think that's what this game might entirely be about. You find items to level up, to get stronger, to find items to level up, to find items, etc. What's this thing here? Steel battle axe, ring mail furs. Yep, nothing I can really use right now. And nothing so valuable is worth bringing home. If you're new to the channel, I want to say thank you for being here. We do have a few new followers who've come in recently, and this is kind of what the channel is. So we're just vibing and hanging out. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to talk in chat. We want to maintain some quote-unquote good vibes. We'll try to do that largely, but a lot of the stream is just talking about the game, thinking about the situations it puts us in, and eventually deciding, time to go down another floor. There we go. Rusted Archway 3 Strata Deep. Am I a walking frog? We are a amphibian centaur turtle. I haven't come up with a name to fit those three together. What's going on? Okay, we have found the robots that would be destroying me. We're not carrying the item that stops them from destroying me. Very good. With that said, though, friends, it's been an hour since the last ad break. It's time for 3 minutes of ads, during which we will do the crossword. I thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. And, yeah, it's been a nice hour, I do believe. This crossword is mostly done as you see. One moment. I turned off the don't help me thing. So here is the don't help me thing. There we go. Very good, very good. All right. So this is last Monday's puzzle. We've worked on a fair amount. We'll see what we can figure out. So dance in 3/4 time in French. I do not know. Apostle known as the Zealot. Oh, it's Saint. I was like, I don't know if any of the apostles are with an ST name. Saint... Is there a Timon? I believe there might be. All of that was a lie. I made it up. Good. Milestone event for an up-and-coming artist. Solo something. Fighting force. Militia. Did I just not remember how to spell militia before? I think it's probably true. Downs are hard for me. DNC part for short. Dem, Nat, Com. Not sure which one they want. A body part using the formation of certain sounds. The uvula? As I say uvula, I feel the uvula pulling up. A stud alternative. Like I said, probably a mare. What's the across, though? With a magazine with a long-running interview series of the craft of writing. Huh. Huh. I bet it's a review. Oh, the Parish Review. Yeah, Parish Review definitely has this. It's one I use read regularly. So dinky then is probably puny, not tiny. Great. Stud alternative, okay, so not a stud in that sense. Again, stud can mean a breeding animal, can mean part of a wall, can mean a strong person, or it's like a masculine person possibly. Eugene Field's The Blank, a poem about a cat and a dog. How about the duel possibly? So Dem works here for DNC part. Last time we were here, I talked about Rejection, the short story collection, about being like short stories from the perspective of incels. Super interesting work. But how he spelled his name is one heck of a question. So it's Tulamuti, Tulatumu, it's rough. Alright, what Swahili word Simba means? I guess it just means lion. I should have guessed that. I immediately referenced the Lion King, and who knows. A tribe called Quest, FIFA, I don't know. Okay, up and coming artist, solo. Yeah, no idea actually. Stud alternative. Oh, stud is a kind of poker, I think. Is there a Reno poker also? Maybe. Okay. We're stuck with two proper nouns. And one I can't figure out. Up and coming artist. Solo. Song. Performance. Set. Tula tu mu te the solo shot? No. Team, what's the answer? Help. Tell me. Fife. Dago. Solo show. Eugenius. That makes a lot of sense, Iris. So something else is wrong somewhere else. How exciting. Oh, dog. Rang? Maybe rung then. Stud. Ring. It's like a nose ring versus a nose stud. 25 down might be wrong. Okay, we'll fix this and get back to the game, I swear. Just gotta fix it. 25, that's 26, 20. 5 down. Yeah. A dance in 3/4 time. Saint Simon. Sorry. There you go. I think there's a book of the Bible called Timon. Is that true? Or am I thinking of Timon and Pumbaa? I'm thinking of Timon and Pumbaa. Well, that's fine. Alright, we got done. Hooray. Hooray, hooray. Needed more help than usual. Is there a book of the Bible called Timon? Timon? Timor? Pardon me briefly. Book of Bible, Timon. Titus? There's not. Is a figure mentioned, though. It is indeed a figure mentioned in the Book of Acts. It is a Christian thing. We're good. Not an apostle, but a deacon instead. I knew it was in there somewhere. The childhood religiosity carries through well. Alright, so, like I said, we know that the robots are going to be neutral to us. And they're a bunch of tiny enemies. Oh, delighted to see the robots actually fight the enemies here, but gosh, there are a lot. Okay, I don't believe any of these enemies are swarmers. The spark ticks are. So the little yellow ones, if they're in melee against simultaneously, I'll get bonuses to damage. With this many bits of fighting happening on the screen simultaneously, it's hard to tell what's what. I'm just keeping an eye on my HP at the top left and trying to focus fire. Now, I see on the ground a painted sword. We're going to glance at it. Another Sultan. It's our first time hearing of Yalatafa III. Waist deep in a lake of sapphire, Yalatafa III cemented his friendship with nomads by marrying Miruk. Fine. We know more about the history there. So, the hermits here who are exploring down this way are being killed by the droids. Now, none of this activated before I showed up, but they're gonna fight it out while I go look for treasure. What's in the box? Hey, some apples and some nuggets. Not chicken nuggets, but copper instead. In this box, another love injector. Am I gonna build myself a whole party by, man, I love this game can be multi-character if you want to. I'm playing just solo right now, of course. Am I gonna have a whole party by deceiving everyone that they love me? We're gonna use love potions to build up an army? I've yet to find any character I'd want in a fight with me other than, what's it called? The Warden. The Warden looks quite beefy, but I don't think I'd be able to fight it. Okay, absolute destruction here. I'm looking through the items and see if I want any of them, but the answer is no on that. I don't see the robots anymore. I can't imagine random nomads killed the robots, so I was thinking of running for help, but we are still one-shotting most enemies. And that seems a little ridiculous. Okay, I found another way down if we can't find anything good here. Good meaning still unrelated. Grab the bandage. I still have yet to use a bandage. Every time I've been bleeding out, I've managed to just wait until we stop bleeding. I'm really glad that St. Timon or Timon's a person. Again, had I actually confused the Bible and Lion King, we had some problems here. Been wondering, how many of you do daily trivia? As stream begins each day, we do 5 trivia questions to keep our minds limber and curious, etc. An EMP grenade. That sounds great. And a feathered Izakari banner. If you wear feathered items, make birds like you more. I don't quite get that. It's easy to imagine that the birds would hate you for wearing bird-related clothing. I find here a beaded bracelet for selling. But no, I really enjoy trivia quite a bit. I don't know why it is. I mentioned before that back in 6th grade, my teacher sent home a report card that included the line, Resorty has considerable trivial knowledge. And ever since then, I've defined myself largely by how well I do at trivia. And so, the daily trivia on stream has been a bunch of fun. It's a little bit more pop culture than I'd like, but I think it's also why I like the crossword puzzle. It's a little bit trivia, a little bit vocabulary, and a lot of fun IMO. Is trivial knowledge good? See, I don't know. I don't know if she was suggesting trivial meaning unimportant, or trivia meaning, like, it's cute to have knowledge about this and that. I think she was indicating that I should be working harder on my studying and less on trying to win the every Friday trivia in class. So, yes, I think it's the beginning of my teachers recognizing that I did not apply myself terribly well at that point in life. I hope I get the persuasion skill before too terribly long in this game, and the reason why is I want to persuade folks to stop fighting. It feels very strange when I'm walking through a place and 2 groups are fighting that I have neutral relations with. So it's weird watching them go at it. What's this? A statue of an implanted eater. Erosion has smoothed its features into abstraction, but once it stood as a monument to the coupling of machine and folk. Folk singing? Over here we find what? A cybernetics rack. Can I get to that without destroying things? Yeah, I think my 6th grade teacher may have been teasing me. Same thing there. So all these cybernetic items. Can I reach them? Can't. Do I have to break my way in there? The Tetra Xeno Glass. Nope. Tetra Xeno No Glass. No. I broke very easily. I'm a monster. Optical Techno Scanner. So I believe there are people who have cybernetic modifications themselves, not mutants like me. So a minuscule graphene array that processes optical data against a repository of robotic life forms and artifacts. You gain access to the precise HP, armor, and dodge value of the robotic creatures, and automatically identify artifacts. Man, one of these days we're going to have to play the robot person. Some of these sound absolutely amazing. Another one over here. Don't see how to get to it, so we'll go ahead and dig our way through. I do have a jackhammer for easier digging. I should be using that, but too long to equip it. Skillsoft Tinker 1. What's that do? Gain the skill Tinker 1. Oh, great. The True Key might be easier in some ways. So what makes the cyborg easier in your view? Like I said, I never played it. I know nothing about it. I've enjoyed this playthrough quite a bit. Bounding boots. I'm sorry, what? Some clever tinker has fused a spring-loaded tendon around each boot to mimic the gait of a large sprinting bird. As long as you worn the item for at least 100 rounds, you sprint at thrice your movement speed, and you get plus 15 base movement speed. Wow, and the slender fork-horned helmet. The moss-strewn antlers of some great elk appear to have grown through ageless leather helms. So you use this to bash people with your head. If you play as the cyborg, you spend a lot of time farming out the right salves to get really good stats. Got it, Heg. So if you know where to go and what to do, you can make it a pretty trivial playthrough. Now, at this point, I don't really know what to do in the game, so I don't triple as much. So you have chain boots that are 2 armor, -3 dodge, and then sandals here that goes 5 mood speed. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade from the 5 mood speed to the plus 15, and then if we wear it for long enough, we get tripled. It's amazing. Fun. I should also clean off my armor. I don't know if it matters keeping your armor clean. Can anyone tell me that? Like, I have a lot of armor that's covered in slime that I wish would clean off on its own. Maybe if I found some rain it would help. But as of right now, my things are all green. Maybe eventually you get stuck with like acid. If you leave the acid on, it goes bad then. Okay. Carapace is always green. Hey, OG Ben Kenobi, how's it going? Fun name, I like it. Everything's clean now, all very good. Got some items. Continuing to hunt for the people down here who quote-unquote want to spend time with me. Pig. What is this thing here? The Allarwar Sungate. I'm sorry, what? Water ribbons climb bone-blanched marble columns in high relief. They mount the archivolt and snake between helical rings where a sharp turn upward like Keyrstone. Here becomes there. I suspect if I walk through this, we go somewhere else. I might be afraid of somewhere else. Let's go see where the power comes from. Reasonable expectation. Yeah, somewhere else might be a horrible, horrible somewhere else. What's in the box? Some bear jerky, great. A second toolkit. What do toolkits actually do? I've yet to actually look at one. So we have some hanging out here. Too many items. I'm carrying a locker in a chest. That's definitely mistaken looting. Same with the trash here. I just equipped some trash in my hand. Good. Let's get our axe re-equipped. There we go. No trash weapons, thank you. Here's the basic toolkit. What do you say? Increase the chance of recovering additional bits when you disassemble an artifact. So as we're working in Tinkerer, that we're getting those skills next level, that'll be useful for getting bits and bobs and so on. That's right, people named Robert will find the bits and bobs. Freeze grenade, a camel's bladder. Now that's just a metaphor, right? A large camel bladder, oof, is knotted at the bottom and suspended with a strap of intestine. You can wear it, and then liquid doesn't count towards your encumbrance. Huh. Where does one wear it? On the back, possibly? Worn on back. I had a backpack earlier. Huh. Well, there it is. I don't know why it became unequipped. There we go. There we go. Carrying a chest is a sneaky way to carry emergency items. Oh, that's pretty funny. I'm not going to do that, but it's pretty funny. A fusion power station. Bits of tiny matter smashed together behind the loom of a chrome cylinder. The heat used to pump electricity down grid. So that thing connects to the teleportation machine. I wonder if I have to use that to find people we're looking for. That said, ready, friends? Here we go. Petty mortal, bring me 3 spiked items, and I shall reward you with enhanced prowess. Alright, so we know one Beetle that wants crayons, and now one that wants spiked items. Earlier I had some spike armor, and I do not anymore. So spiked items and crayons are currently desired. Always very strange when these large creatures I know nothing about want me to bring them things. Who doesn't want crayons or spiked items? I mean, if I were a being of infinite power, I suppose I would also have infinite boredom. And so, yes, indeed, I would want some crayons to keep me busy, I suppose. I hope we eventually learn the lore of what those creatures are. Because as of right now, I'm just confused. I guess I'll ask that. Do we eventually learn the storyline of what the Beetle are? There's no stairway down. Do I walk through this thing? There may have been a second stairway down. 1 second. Is that false? I guess we're gonna go through this thing. Let's check over here real quick. Is there another way down? I don't want to go through the teleporter. This might be Mr. Toad's wild ride. Here we go, team! You are transported. You are lost. We're in the subterranean ruins 14 strata deep. May I go back through? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. 14 strata deep. Hello. Very tough Greater Voider. Team, where was I supposed to go? Because most certainly I couldn't find anything any other way down. My items. I have my items. I think. My items look okay. 12 strata. Who dat? Who are you, my friend? Mysterious gunslinger. I can use my love potion. What's this? Large boulder, a saw hander. Steel treads turn on a drive sprocket, toting a chrome spine and featureless sensor array. Stuck on their grooved steel arms are 2 big rotary saws, rust dulled. I'm really glad we're over leveled. It is frozen. We charge. We dismember. We're fine. 375 XP. I believe we're at the place we ought to be for appropriate leveling. I don't really want to be here, but we are here. Shrine to Yusha II. Show me you. At the Battle of Kalaruk. Oh, we already know this, actually. We actually have the item Juladuka. It's not very good. We recovered it earlier. Okay, so right now I'm just going straight up. I'd like to get the surface out where we are. Okay, standard enemies again. We're no longer afraid. Huh. Wait, maybe we are. What are you? A waveform worm, very tough. Metameric flesh rings are joined into a line and crammed along a waveform. When one of 1 trillion per second random fluctuations causes the cosmic fabric to ripple, the worm aligns itself to a pattern of constructive interference and is shunted forward. That's weird. We freeze it. And I took 25 damage from its passage. Suddenly there's sponge balls in front of me. Well, hello. Okay. We found some missiles. We have a whole bunch of healing items still. I'm going to try to kite the worm. Okay, the amoeba, I'm fine charging. Good. Any enemies coming? Okay, we've just been shot through the wall. We killed the worm. We took so much damage to the what are you? An urchin belcher. Urchins stick to the scum-slick tissue of a cavernous mouth while soft-rayed fins drag the mammoth fish body across the ground. We should not be here. we should not be here. The enemies left me alone. Hey, DJ, how's it going? Okay, I'm hungry and wet and have no interest in this battle. But we're in combat with it, so we got to. Our dismemberate did what? We cut off its tail fin. It does spit the urchins out. It's injured, it's wounded. I'm in good shape. It's been killed. Okay, there's these urchins here. I'm confused. Are we having a good adventure? We're trying our best. While deeply confused, I can still attack things. Good. Yeah, we're having a good adventure. We're somewhere I do not know that I don't think is where we're supposed to be. But maybe it is where we're supposed to be. But we went through a portal that I thought would take me where I needed to be, but we were unfortunately confused. We are currently looking for a staircase up. Okay. I was just blasted by something. It's the urchin belcher in front of me. And the urchins nearby. Let me freeze you. Okay, it's good and dead. I'm not understanding these urchins at all. I think if they hit us, something happens. What are these? Bright shrooms. A shining hyphae pour their soft light up into their orbicular cap of the earth lamp. So it's light down below. What are you? An anomaly extinguisher. Their deepest encoding is a moral imperative. Extinguish spatial and temporal anomalies, be they from happenstance, maleficence, or planar kismet. It has normality gas it spits out, apparently. Hopefully they do not think I'm an anomaly right now. I'd like to look at the books, though. Mates to pure heart. Alas, I make a gathering here and east. Don't worry, I'm checking out the library book. I'll bring it back later in the same condition. What do I imagine normality gas does? I wonder if it removes mutations. That's my current guess. But I have no idea. This is all very new to me suddenly. What's this? A jewel-encrusted fullerite longsword. I've never seen fullerite before. Hopefully it's a reference to Buckminster Fuller. Delightful as he is. Where are my melee weapons? A razor edge of matte and starless alloy lengthens from point to welded shaft of steel. Being jewel-encrusted, it grants the wearer a reputation and is much more valuable than usual. We'll definitely bring it along to sell later. Okay, no staircase up yet. There's no particular reason I should believe that there's a staircase up here. But I think if there is one, I have to go past the normality creature. Pardon me, mushrooms. I'm hopeful the little light mushrooms don't make me get itchy skin. Okay, I don't see the robot right now. There it is. So we have not been normalitied. No normality for me. Okay, looks like there may not be a staircase up here. Silver nuggets, wow! Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and destroy this robot. I don't want to be normal. You can't make me normal. Wow, okay, when it died, it exploded with 40 damage from its battery exploding. Well, okay. Must be careful of explosions. Okay, nothing else here. Little ruin? Someone live here possibly? Honey, I'm home. Does your culture have a particular way of like greeting people when you get home? Japanese does. The Japanese cultural phrasing, both when you're leaving and when you're coming back. And the literal translation of the one you say when you're leaving is "I am leaving and coming back." Now it's not understood that way in general, but yeah, I mean obviously the "Hi, honey, I'm home" thing in the American sense of the world is definitely from a sitcom probably. I don't know which one, but yeah, some cultures have like really strict leaving and coming routines for the house. But Japanese has fairly formal presentations of everything. It's no great surprise there. Hello! The Archnaut tells me where I live, or where I am rather. So with me knowing where I am, I wonder if I can look on the map and see the same. Is there a map key? Other than just going upstairs, upstairs, upstairs. Okay. So we're here. Okay, we're not that far away, actually. I'm leaving and getting milk at the corner store. As long as we're not getting cigarettes. So we started roughly here. Or there are quests. This is not my location. Huh. I think we don't know where we are, team. Okay, are there places I've not explored here yet? Looking like it's a fully explored zone. But I had to head some other direction. Oh! What's this? More and more sultans to learn about. Elfetta III. We learned before about her, or him, not sure which one, standing in a pile of gems while falling in love with someone. Or at least marrying them. Maybe a political marriage, not a love marriage. Found a carbine. Fancier rifle. Carbon steel gleams on its sawed muzzle. A dented buttstock cuts at right angle to the shoulder. Those of you who are gun people, hope you're excited about finding a gun. Slender armor. Yeah, we can't wear chest armor, but we can sell it eventually. Pistols. It seems like we're finding higher level items than previously. Definitely, I don't recall seeing some of these items. Hopefully we can find a gigantic axe of some sort. Giant axe is what this playthrough is all about. Finding the biggest, most powerful axe of all time. Okay, so this map is unfortunately no way up. I see a fire burning, I believe. What's this brown thing on the ground? A dog-thorn tree. Someone cut down a tree. Here's a question for those of you who are experts of the game. Do you believe that I will be able to make it back to where I want to be? Is that a plausible thing to happen? At this point, I'm somewhere very strange. I'm confused. But will I be able to get safely back? Up this way, we see turrets. A rifle turret and a micro turret. I can blast them with my frost and then wait for the charge to come back and then blast them again. Second one, I'll just charge and attack. Okay. I'm a little surprised I didn't find what I was supposed to find in the area below the arch. Also, just south of us, there's a hive of some sort. Must get an exterminator. Call me Dale at once. Oh, I think it actually couldn't spawn because something directly in front of it. Thank you, chest. Nothing in it, though. Yeah, the endless spawning areas are occasionally a little rough. But I'll auto-explore for a moment. We found a shrine to Yishid the First. As she rode through the Ekrabal Palace, Yishid lost control of her chariot and drove it off a cliff. But the grace of fate, a group of nearby urchins came to her rescue. For the rest of her life, Yishid was indebted to urchins. More sultanic histories. We are passing up a whole bunch of drinks and such. What's that blue thing? What are you? Yonder brush. I will kill the yonder brush. We find a beautiful new plant. How do we react to it? We strike it dead. I've been through this map already. Don't remember how we got here. I think we went north from the last map, so is there a way off this map in a different direction, I wonder? Well, we can't get through here without destroying some things. Ah, door. Excellent. Or we might say a door. A bowl. Hey, rush up! This is the starting Sultan. This is more about how Rebecca became in charge of almsgiving and then betrayed him. Was thrown out. And eventually was allowed to get buried in the sacred area of the kings. Okay, there's an area to the north here. Head that way. Hopefully find a way up. We've already been here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so it's possible I've gone in an underground circle. Do I see a way out of here? Over this way. Now, I've never been 11 strata deep before, so I'm not especially concerned. This is all connecting somehow. I do feel like it might take a while to get... Wait! Wait! I have a recoil! I'm back home! I have an item that always brings me back home. I completely forgot about that. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. Its energy cell is fresh. I am a big old dum-dum sometimes, my friends. Hello. Hello. I apologize for, what's the phrase? Wasting everyone's life. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Alright, you got anything I want, my friend? Anything I need here? You got an artifact. I'll take the artifact, thank you. So silly. So silly. Alright, so it looks like starting NPC has really nothing for me. Here, have a couple books. I thank you. Watch me panic worth the time. I mean, I don't know what to say, other than I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Did you lead me to my death, oh Argive? No suggestion where I need to go. What did I miss, though? What do you have for sale? Oh, various trinkets. Various expensive trinkets. I'll buy all of them. Also, data discs. What are these? They teach me how to tinker. Unfortunately, I don't have level 1 tinkering yet, but man, I can't wait till I do. Okay, so I need to give 1,000 money to afford all of the items. We're up to 300. All these items I've been holding on to for an important day. Chem cells that are used, I bet I can refill eventually, but we're okay. Voider gland, so much food. None of the grenades are very expensive. The old weapons are worth a decent amount. The jewel-encrusted fluorite longsword worth 400 money by itself. My goodness. Gotta keep the jackhammer. Oh my goodness, a Cybernetics credit wedge, 2 cents, is worth only 126 money. Wow. Okay, there's a deal. Ba-dum-bum. Alright. I'm gonna go sit in a chair, if I can find one. If not, I have one in my pocket I can use. There's one in here. We're gonna sit in a chair and look at these fancy artifacts that are worth hundreds of money each. I didn't even sell my trade items. The beaded bracelets and so on. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Number 1, an odd trinket. It is a force bracelet. What's that? A small hexagonal switch sets across an unadorned wrist cuff of chrome. Force bracelet plus recoil is the ultimate lifeline. I have the force bracelet now. I don't have a battery that fits inside of it, unfortunately. But we have a force bracelet. Stun gas grenade. Carbide hand bone implant. Implant, rather. Blue carbide merely dents where weak collagen will be smashed to bits. Your fists deal 2d3 damage. Well, can't use that. Stabilizer arm lock implant. Oh boy. We're getting a lot of things that we ourselves cannot use, unfortunately. So we'll have to sell them back. And all these Truekin things. A Truekin I am not, unfortunately. But we'll hold on to those. Okay. I need to figure out the true secret. True secret of this area. We're lost again. Regained our bearings. Fantastic. So what did I miss? Maybe there's another staircase down? We're told it's underneath this area. I'll use the auto explorer and see if we find other staircases. Because I think a map can have more than one way down. But where it would be, I'm not certain. Okay, enemies, you have to understand I'm much stronger than you. Just leave me alone. I have now been to someplace very far away. Oh, wait. Can I see on the map? Can I see on the map where we were previously? Hostels. Leave me alone, hostels. We should look at the map. Also, to have some food real quick. Okay. So. Well, this is a big old map. This is where we are in the bottom left. Is this where I was? No, those are little mountains, not markers. Well, we don't know where we were before. I can go back through the the teleporter again and see what we find. For now, we continue on exploring. All these plants. Hey, more crayons. Crayons are a artifact we can give someone. Oh no, yeah, crayons we need for one of the very angry barrels. Now where that one is, I have no idea, but still. You look on the overworld map to see what things are. So earlier, Misty, we were sent somewhere through a teleporter, and I didn't find the overworld map. I got stuck underground. So is it possible for me to learn where we were before, or no? Okay, the staircase down here, same one as before? Same as before. Now, I think only one level that we were exploring downstairs had those robot guards on it. So I wonder if I missed where I need to go on the robot guard floor. This one? I think one more down. Yeah. So this is the level where we found the robot guards. I thought I explored... So I did explore it entirely. The level below had that big old teleporter. And apparently nothing else, and no way down. So maybe we have to solve a mystery of some sort to figure out where the cultists are. Can I talk to the robots, possibly? Beep boop. We cannot trade, unfortunately. I can't offer them water to make them all rusty, I'm sure. Okay, I may need to read the quest information again more carefully. So this level seems not to have anything else on it. And then this map is the giant teleporter. If I look at it, do I know where it goes now? No, just a sun gate of some sort and a moon gate on the other side. Oh, what's that? What's this up here? I missed this. Oh, no, it's the barrel. That's the barrel. Is it possible the barrel's blocking the path? I don't want to attack things and maybe get in big trouble here. But I think I'm going to attack and see if I get in big trouble here. Okay. I am now overburdened, that's fine. Oh, this might be absolute foolishness. Okay. So, I'm trying to dig through these. Okay, I can't move now. Oh, when you equip the jackhammer, it takes off your backpack. ¿Dónde está backpack? I'm carrying way too much junk. Yeah, these carbide hand bones. There it is. Okay. So, hello. This turret hates me. The portal doesn't go very important. Thank you for that. I'm not really looking for backseating in general, but if I can't figure out where to go at this next point, I'll probably ask for a bit of advice. Maybe it's past this? I feel so awkward just breaking random things. But maybe it's all a test. Test for me to find where these people are hiding. Nothing. Okay, it's not that path. Where else could it be? Maybe because I'm wearing the goggles, I can't see. The goggles make me see less. Okay, team. I have the confusion. Where are the bear whatever they are people? Do I have to make the barrel happy to find them? Because I believe I'm in the correct place. for the quest. I'm on the wrong tile. Okay. Because I'm in the wrong place. Okay, okay, okay. So it's not the correct rusted archway. Got it. Thanks for the help. So these are the robots, I assume. Or they didn't attack me for some reason. There's a different tile north and northeast. Thank you very much. Surface. Is it this instead? Ah, Great versus whatever's here. That's the one. This is Rusted Archway. This is where the barrel wants 3 spiked items. Thank you, wrong archway. Excellent. We've made it to the Grit Gate, rather. Hello, enemies. So silly. So silly. You are blasted. You are charged. There we go. These eyeless crabs have some serious damage possibilities. Okay, also, tiny buddies here. Are you swarmers? They're not. So we fight each one individually, no problems. Gotta keep an eye on my health as always. Hey, a sage came to help me. Thanks, Sage. Spark Tick. Blast it. Level 16. Alright, alright. We can finally become a tinkerer if we want to. I'd like to do that first. So, we already have Gadget Inspector, don't we? Sorry. Scavenger is stepping over garbage. Disassemble, get bits. Bits are for building, I assume. We know no building yet. Rifling through the trash now. Fantastic. And Arid Mithrin! Arid Mithrin, I know you love this game. Thank you for the gift sub to encourage more gaming, I'm assuming. Thank you, Arid Mithrin. Happy weekend, my friend. I appreciate your generosity as always. That's very cool of you. And you gave your gift sub to Young Money Hash Register. That's a funny name. Hey, Featherfall, good seeing you. The GUI looks sick. There's a lot going on. And honor my amazing Qud Plague. Thank you, my friend. Live and drink to you also. All the way. I'm going to save my mutation point for right now. Hello, Hermit. I'm carrying too much junk. Oh, he has nothing to trade, unfortunately. So the robots don't care about me because I have the special item here. Hope that continues. Hostels nearby can't cook. I could probably leave the map and just cook next door. Oh, wow. So the robots really are everywhere right now. Fascinating. Can't cook while hostels are nearby again. Oh, here they are. Here they are. Random ticks and such. To the east, we see the robot is helping us clean up dodge. It is, as I mentioned before, a tiny bit strange that the robots only become hostile when I show up in the world. I'm guessing it's the limitation of the game that obviously they don't want to have every single tile loaded simultaneously. I mean, can you even imagine if the whole world were loaded at once? Your poor computer, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. More HP. I'm so focused on just taking the HP increase on my food. I'm guessing there are much better levels up I haven't used yet. Or not levels up, but buffs off of food I haven't used yet. Did see the staircase down, but I wonder what, if anything, is out here still. That's a lot of little worms. That's a tremendous number of little worms. My fingers on the teleportation key will say. I don't have an AoE. Where's my axe? Friends, I'm punching enemies to death. I had the jackhammer equipped earlier, and then I unequipped it with putting on a backpack. And that did not lead me to re-equipping my axe. I'm very glad we didn't die in all of that, but among the items that make this character work, this character who has almost all of her points in axe skills, get him called the Axe might be kind of important. and sitting Tam in the long, blurred past. We met Tam earlier. Tam's a merchant in the first town. Tam's been on a long time, apparently. All these old microchips and such. I wonder if I can break them in the future to get bits. I think it said that any piece of scrap could be used that way, so hopefully they're not terribly heavy. A rifle to a trash on a bent metal sheet. Nice. Nice. We need to learn the skill. I do enjoy seeing the rifling through trash pop up. I wonder if it'll eventually be overloaded by scrap. Yeah, that's where the game's gonna end up. We are scrap merchants walking around, just trying to get more and more garbage for our endless garbage pile. Eventually take over Argrave's shop and become tremendous hoarders. I know some of you have mentioned games before in which you play as a shopkeeper. Are any of these fun? And I mean like a Middle Ages shopkeeper. I know I enjoy the trading card simulator, trading card store simulator game, and you're a shopkeeper in that. But I've always enjoyed the exploration portion of games like this. I do wonder what the shopkeeper side is. And I know some of them are just reskins of other games, and so perhaps less fun because of that. Are there any good ones? The first one of which I heard, I think it's called Rassiter, something like that. If I were a lower level, I'd be so terrified right now. I wonder if at lower levels one should go to the floor, activate the robots, and then run away. Reciteer is the game's name? Reciteer? It looks French. I don't know how to pronounce it, unfortunately. We're at half health right now. Okay. It's time to actually use my skills. Alright, we're good. So endless auto-attacking is not the way to victory in this game. I think being at higher levels may be unbelievably lazy. Gotta be careful on that. You put the game Moonlighter, but encounter bugs with it. Okay, that's too bad. That's too bad. The novice of the sightless way to the northwest burrows a channel through the psychic ether and begins to sunder your mind. I'm sorry? A powdery kittel curtains her thin shoulders, whose relative bulk along with the keenness of her eye marks her attentive to the time-place, and lower rank than her seeker kith. Alright, so the sightless way apparently want to transcend the physical world in some way. Locked in psychic battle. For 10 turns we're in a psychic battle. May I deal the psychic battle by blasting her? Well, apparently we won. No special items on her, but I expect in the future the Frost Blast will not be able to stop the psychic battle. But gosh, who knows? Also, our willpower is not especially high. Hello! An albino ape down here. Wanna be friends? Nothing to trade, unfortunately. The hermit here. Nothing to trade. Maybe I am the item merchant of this world. Carrying around so many fine things all at once. Okay, we just defeated a something, and it left behind an item for us. Piece of junk. Piece of scrap for ongoing tinkering. Okay, more downstairs. Make sure I don't miss anything. Now, these security doors concern me. We'll have to find a way through the security door to find the people we're looking for. If you find a legendary Sightless Way character become friendly, they can teach you psychic powers. Huh. That sounds kind of cool, but also potentially terrifying? I don't know, like, do you become one with the void? Is there like a different storyline for trying to void it up? Can you take control of everyone's mind? A frozen Templar psych squire, the Templar. Wet skin scintillates behind his ears. His spine cambers in anticipation of its blood-faded curvature. He pokes his chin in emulation of his elders. Sword grease stains his hands. I didn't mean to fight you, but if you're hostile, we'll kill you before you're unfrozen. For his steel clothing, a frozen carbide sword. Huh. Templars hate mutants, but they didn't even stop to say hello. They didn't even stop to say, hey, how's it going? I actually don't really know what I am in this world. Alright, 1 second. There's just a giant burst of something. Now I'm carrying too much. I picked up all his armor, didn't I? The star apples weigh quite a lot. Oh, I can use a campfire to turn all these things into, preserved food. I probably just have too much of all the food. Okay, I'm gonna dump this plate mail, which I would love to use, but it overweights me currently. Still overweighted by about 15, so goodbye steel boots. Unless I have chain boots, 2 armor, -3 dodge. The steel boots are exactly the same, unfortunately. Okay, after we're done with this current pile of enemies, which we are now, I want to go and preserve all my food, which will help me to carry it more easily. And then, quick little meal. And back to hunting. Here, cultists, cultists, cultists. Here, cultists. Okay, nothing but corpses. What's in the chest? I should have manifested a better axe, but instead a weird artifact. What do we find? A flaming steel battle axe. I asked for a better axe. Okay, it's 1d3 plus 1. And it lights things on fire. So it's not better than my giant battle axe. Or is it better than my one-hander? One-handers are 1d3 plus 1. And 1d4 plus 1. Well, if I decide I want to dual wield, sure sounds good. But the combination of battle axe plus miner's helmet is definitely where it is. If I eventually am able to, what are you? An infiltrator. Radial handles circumscribe a space inverter. Well, those are words. I'm going to hide behind this wall until the robots have dealt with these things. And go only very carefully slow. Okay. What was I going to say, though? Yeah, I'm hoping I can eventually find a mutation to see in the dark. And the reason I'd like that is so that I can have a proper armored helmet on. And also use my two-handed axe. Now, I expect against some enemy at some point, I'm going to want to use a shield or some other item in their hand. But for right now, the giant axe is where it is. Now, I'm guessing in this game there are meta specs, ways of playing the game that are considered best by the people who are best players. But I think someone said the other day that just about every build is functional in this game. Just about every way of playing is equally good in some sense. So it's all good. A floating glow detector takes up your floating nearby slot. Oh, I didn't even see that. Huh. That could be good. Grab the chest. Friends, we have a half an hour. That's not true. We have 3 minutes of ad break coming up right now. 3 minutes of ads, a little bit more crossword puzzle, and then we'll see you in that time. I didn't see that floating nearby slot, but I'll find the glow sphere then to take up that location. Could be good. Anyway, this puzzle looks like we very barely started with, so we can see how this one goes. Breadth. Could just be like width, possibly. Span, that kind of thing. Not sure. Mr. in Mexico. This is a Wednesday. It should go kind of fast. So it's Senor, of course. Bamboozled. Tricked does not fit, unfortunately. Pranked, that kind of thing. Tackle something that's unpleasant but unavoidable. It might just be bite the bullets, but I'm not sure on that. Dried flower parts in tea or potpourri. Stems, maybe? Nope, not that. Petals, probably, that's how it works. Diminished. Lessened, possibly, not sure. Takes a breather. Rest seems good to me, but PR is actually correct here. I'd say it's a rough order, but it's probably preens. Schmucks, fools, idiots, that kind of thing. Suffix for an ideology, maybe ism, perhaps. Notable stretches of history or eras, not seen very often as rare. Cast a ballot is to vote. We can do this. Otolaryngologist, there we go, for short, is an ENT. A blank a dozen, a dime a dozen. AAM looks pretty bad. Traffic snarls a jam instead. So schmucks are jerks, maybe. Groups of lions are prides. Sip slowly as a drink is nurses. Breakfast of champions cereal brand is Wheaties. Have you had your Wheaties today? A pantry basic is a staple. Sweet tunes, unsure. What's the down though? Anyway, back to our conversation. Ooh, okay. Sepai is bad. Alternatively, in texting shorthand is on the other hand. So shoot then is shoot. Oh no. There we go. Okay. Back to our conversation. Well, Sep here. Somebody, okay, here. Oh boy. Flattens his pancakes. Oh, El Dorado. Wrong ball. So is every single cross wrong? We'll figure out that one later. Fine. A swapped is traded. Reprimand is scold. There we go. Shoe bottoms are souls. Major stench is a major stench. I mean, odor comes to mind. Brand of salty bar snacks are beer nuts. I didn't know it was a brand, actually. Don't go in there. It's a trap. Blank bones, including nothing beyond the basics, is bare bones. Element whose chemical symbol is I is iodine. Knight's trusty horses are steeds. Unkempt is messy. Out of bed is risen, sure. Absolutely necessary is vital. Grocery store counter is a deli. Lively and energetic is pert, possibly. Risque is racy. Place to get a hot stone massage. The spa. The eagle has landed. Okay. Wildcat similar to a margay. I have no idea. Event with roping and riding is a rodeo. Okay. Got an Aeon is aced. Ocelot is the animal. We're back to the game right now. I just want to go ahead and finish this real quick. Family member who might use a doggy door. The house cat, I assume. Breath. Nope, house pet generally. Back to the conversation. So there we are. Undesirable thing to find in one's bed. Oh, flower bed, weed. Where were we? Major stench, I don't know. Bamboozle is fool, a funk. There you go. There you go. And actually, with that said, we have no more old crosswords saved up. We've completed all of them, I believe, since we started. We may actually have some from a month or two ago when I took a small vacation. We'll see. Okay, we're continuing to explore. Head down. Level 3. Do we find the cultist down here? But first, we fight. But first we get shot by someone. Oh, these little pigs. This little piggy shot parts of its body at me. Earlier we were learning about snails. Snails apparently have love darts they use. A novice of the sightless way burrows into my mind. Burrowing. You stop that. We charge him. Them. It. Can't charge that far. Try again. There we go. And they are no more. Half health. Got it ready to disengage, possibly. I'm looking forward to more of the storyline. Like, though I've had a good time exploring, running around, fighting this and that, what motivates me in any RPG is definitely the story and the characters. So the more we can find out that, the better off we are. That's all garbage, but I'll take it anyway. What's in the door? Yeah, I think for me, the splunking, the going deeper and finding what you can is enjoyable but repetitive in a way where I kind of want to do something else while exploring. And that might be because I'm exploring wrong. That's a real possibility. But I think it's just... it really is sort of the same thing over and over and over again. It is, I walk here, I smash that. Now, part of it might be because I'm a little over-leveled for the area. Oh boy, okay. These are fine. This is not fine. Someone ran on chain gun turrets, believing they were a kind he defeated previously. Someone has almost no health. Someone teleports away with 8 health left. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Alright. Freeze. Charge. Of course, I immediately go back and to fight them again. The part where I said it was a little repetitive, and then charge some chain guns. That could have been the end of it for sure. Hey, Witchwood Bark, our very first healing item ever. We love it. Items that don't matter. In this box, a steel buckler. Shiny steel. Maybe once we know how to disassemble things, we can take that apart and, I don't know, turn it into a satellite dish, perhaps. Crab jerky, boar jerky, just HP up. Okay, what else is here? Empty ways to go. So those of you who have played this game a fair amount, has Auto Explorer been in the game a long time? Or was it added recently? But it seemed like the kind of thing that could be added late and that people would really appreciate. As long as you've been playing, it's been around for a long time then? Okay. So, there's no more stairs down. I sure do hope this is something good this way. Hey, locate the Barathermite Enclave. We found it. Now, what is this? Force barrier. Potential is polarized into a scarlet hex mesh and keyed to its arranger. Objects are blocked unless they're molecularly whitelisted. If I walk through that, I assume I get zapped. Bizarre contraption. If I look at it and break it, I get in trouble, correct? Let's not do that. It might be beyond my ken. Communications panel. Be gone, Wayfarer. This is no place for you. Okay. Wait, my name is Rizorsi. I bring a message from Argive of Joppa. A slot opens from the center of the door and a metal tray slides out. We put the disc in the tray. Several minutes pass. So it seems that you are indeed Argive's apprentice. He wishes you to study with us. Unfortunately, require more than a willing spirit. Qud is not Joppa. You'll need to prove your worth, that you might not waste our time and efforts. Travel to the great cavern Golgotha, oh good lord, to the north. Within its halls, you'll find a cache of dysfunctional Waydroids. Recover one, repair it, and return here. If we're not satisfied with your work, if we are satisfied with your work, you'll be admitted to our order. Otherwise, you will not be. Do you accept the arrangement? Sure. Golgotha to the north. Dysfunctional Waydroids. Repair it, return here. Okay. I can also tell them... No, earlier I could tell them that I came from Joppa. Not anymore. Anything over this way? Long hall? Open door. What's this stuff? I have various lockers that probably belong to Big Boy here. Mafio. A proud and parted mane of bristles frames a wide grin. Oh, he's nice. Tied with thread to several of them are thumb bells meant to draw the attention of customers. Welcome to Good Trade, Delver. Care to enhance the quality of your stay with a wise purchase? I can tell him where I'm going. I can ask about him and the place, What are you? We are called Urshib, friends. Are kinder smarter than the average bear. Sharper too, and a bit more handy. It's the strangest thing to imagine asking some random creature, what are you? It's almost as bad as asking my poor Asian wife or Asian American wife, where are you from? Meaning, what country is your origin, as opposed to, are you from Omaha? What do you sell here? Oh, whatever sundries meet my standards of quality, with some measure of curation. I try to ensure my shelves carry a bit of many things. You can count on finding more than enough ammunition and a few recoilers that can lead you back here in difficult times. But that can be useful to have recoilers to many places. If you have anything in need of identification repair, I can take care of that for you for a few drams as well. I wonder if I can go find that robot that I'm supposed to repair and have this guy repair it instead. What is this place? Oh, this is the Great Gate. Oh, the vaulted halls, the glint of chrome, the gentle hum of chain turret emplacements. There's nowhere like Grit Gate in the whole of Qud, friend. I've journeyed in my comparatively short time, but I always return here. The very air buzzes with knowledge, as well as quite a few other things, and they won't let me in. I've been told to go to Golgotha. My condolences to your sense of smell, friend. Golgotha is an execrable place in more ways than one. I'd advise you not to visit without a healthy stock of yuckwheat and honey. If you can cook, a meal with yuckwheat may banish the disease before it comes into its own. Bring sandals or herbaries too, and mind your feet in the cloaca. A cloaca is the part of the chicken where the egg comes from, I believe. That's something. We're told to bring honey and yuckwheat. I've seen a lot of honey in jars underneath the ground, but I've never taken it. Gotta find honey and yuckwheat, perhaps. Do you sell that, Mafio? You have various ammunition. Plastilifer gloves. Various kinds of resistances. The game gets serious here. Okay. Buy the trinket. Buy the tube. Buy the glow sphere. So it can float next to me. I only want to buy one of them, please. Spacebar. Add trade. That's a battle axe. Sorry. Add the trade. One floating buddy. I don't need these battle axes. What does the pickaxe do? Do you let me get things from walls? Gems from walls? Destroys wall after penetrating hits. So it doesn't say it gets the gems out any more than my jackhammer does. Unfortunately. Okay, so we're buying 600 money worth of stuff from him. Let me start at the bottom this time. I always start at the top. So I miss my trade items usually. Oh, that's what I have these things I don't care about. Because I'm not the right kind of creature to use them. Oh. Our bottles have become spray bottles. Previously they were just listed as being bottles. Is that true? Yeah. I wonder if we gain more knowledge, discover they have a spray function. Alright. Here's a longsword. Okay. I have a chest for some reason. Wait, the chest is worth money. It makes me wonder if there are things inside of it that I ought to get out first. I'm going to keep all of my random bits and bobs. I'm going to eventually take them apart. He said he has a recoiler for sale, didn't he? Huh. I don't see it. Maybe only sell it to those of us who are sufficiently worthy. I'm not quite yet. Trade goods, bracelets, keeping the crayons. We're giving up 300 money here, it looks like. Let's find more things to sell. Like my 5 love injectors. Probably the odd trinket. Okay. That makes sense then. I can sell this rare item, this artifact. But it probably belongs in a museum, so let's not do that. Here, have some dong glider tails and some tubers and some mushrooms. Okay, are we closer now? Closer now, yes. Okay, we now have 83 water. Perhaps not enough. We'll see. Alright, first things first, this chest. Something inside of it? Another floating glow sphere. Cool. I will just sell that then. So I would like to equip the floating glow sphere we picked up a moment ago. Also check out the trinket. It is the Grit Gate recoiler, so we can go back here safely in the future if we want to. Light source. Alright, we have a light source floating nearby now, so we can get rid of our headlamp at some point if we want to. Cool. Some wine. So I don't have honey or yuck root at all. What's this door? I assume it's locked. Nope. Look at it. Slide panels cut from the center. Got it. Okay, team. So I was told to find yuckweed and honey before I go. I'm going to use my recoiler and see if either traders here have that. They have yuckweed. Now, what does yuckweed do? Oh, this is the one that makes the children cry. Well, we got 3 of them. And honey also. Okay. I can't afford this. We've finally hit poverty. Here, have all my beetle and boar jerky. 207 star apple jam. We're carrying a lot of stuff right now. I'm going to not give you all of my jam, but a portion of it. Okay. Get a little bit of water back, we're fine. The bear fellow told me to make sure I've eaten food that's made with yuckweed, I believe. Okay, you don't have those. Now, is 3 enough? Or should I wait for her to restock? Or where else have I found honey that I've ignored? I know I should have taken all the honey with me. I assume that some of these ruins have had honey in them. Have I fully explored this place? I'm walking around like we haven't. Keep my eyes out for any jars of honey I may have left behind. I'm a little surprised that the auto explorer doesn't pop up with, "Are you sure you don't want to take this?" kind of thing. It seems like it might matter in some way. But it's on the player, I suppose, to keep auto exploring in check. Okay, something here also. Whoops. Pushed the wrong place, got lost immediately. My apologies. Hello, little buddies. Do you have any honey for me? I think you're meat eaters, carnivorous through and through. Anything on the ground I need here? No. Painted War Club we could look at briefly. It's this side. What's your story, Morning Glory? The Battle of Darathra. Yelatafa fought to liberate mysterious strangers. She wielded a wandering rifle with artfulness that it forever became known as Wandering Mysterious Boon. I must go find Wandering Mysterious Boon, it seems. I can try. Hello, Zani, how's it going? Good evening to you. Okay, nothing useful there. I see a Snapjaw Warlord of the Southwest. Where are you? I wish to destroy you, my friend. Are you running from me? You should. You did not. And now you don't exist anymore. Trying to find our way to learn we are again. considering not stopping and fighting these. If we do, we get such a small amount of XP. Possibly none? Is that true? Have we leveled out of fighting the brutes? Here's a plant. Plant gives no XP. Yeah, I think we've over-leveled the area, unfortunately. We're working on getting our bearings back. Okay, so this direction is bust. To the south, find nothing, unfortunately. Up to the south over here. We've been here before, it looks like. If we've been here before, don't we have our bearings back? I'm still lost. I believe going from map to map is how you get your bearings back. And hopefully you find someone to talk to. Apparently everyone in the world knows where they are except for me. I found our way back. We're gonna go to here, I believe. The layer of score of etc. I know we defeated everyone here. But would they have had buckets of honey sitting out? I don't think they did. It's a snapjaw area, so it seems very unlikely they would have. But I'll go down real quick and see if I can remember what is what in this area. Yeah, I don't think snapjaws keep this kind of thing. That's the wrong kind of place. Okay. Back up we go then. We're hungry, so we'll have to deal with that. Oh, on the ground, some more microchips. I'm gonna end up being totally overweight because of the endless microchips. Okay, we're supposed to go to the north to a cave. I noticed ruins nearby. Oh boy, what is it? The ruins are Mazor. Mazor is currently having enemies in it I'm not scared of. However, I am hungry, as we must fight to fight in a moment. Okay, there's an engraved dagger here I'd like to check out real quick. It tells the story of Yushid II. While traveling near the hamlet of Shushkish in Tagalop, Yushid II was captured by bandits. She murdered their leader with a dagger made of emerald. It was known as Sapphire Spinner. I found a location that most likely has that weapon at it. I'm not a dagger wielder right now, but maybe someday I'll be. Okay, let's go ahead and relight the campfires. The hostile creature nearby, so I can't cook. All you line up. What's that gray? Huh, this is a brown gel. I've yet to see a brown gel. I've seen green ones mostly. A greasy sack of ooze gyres over the floor in spiral step. Under the membrane, a shoal of spit-bright eels slither for freedom. That's disgusting. And a fungicide miner. I appreciate that. Anyone out here who's trying to fight the good fight against mushrooms delights me. Okay. There are a tremendous number of enemies on me right now. I see that there are 2 worm spawners. Okay. If I can destroy at least one before teleporting out, I'll be very happy. 1 down, 2 down. So the worms will stop spawning now. I believe it's the case that the brown jellies are stronger than the prior ones. I took some serious damage for a moment. Grabbing both these books. Half health. A blue jelly is new also. A grease sack of luminous broth gyres over the floor. Okay, it has a luminous pseudopod. So it's bright and beautiful on itself. I do wonder how it relates to freezing and cold and so on. Okay, it's done more damage to me than anything else recently. Also, the dragonflies are all attacking me as well. They're flying, so I can't fight back. Time to use my bow. They should all be one-shot. I just didn't realize they were hostile to me. And so I've been standing here largely ignoring these enemies. Alright, we should be good to go. Fungicide miner to the north. Don't care about that too much. Dragonflies? Please stop. Thanks. Alright, what's in the box? Carbide Battle Axe, which is an improvement on my one-hander. About all for right now. Alright, may I cook? Well, that phrase, let him cook. The Snapjaw just threw at me some sleeping gas. We jumped out of it before they could do anything to us, so fine. More enemies. Leave me alone. Alright, if you leave me to books, I actually don't mind you showing up. Okay. We were able to loot for free, like for no time consumption, so we can cook safely also. Do I have any recipes right now? I have improved natural healing rate and thirst lowers slower. Sure. This is a random ruins we're in, so we're not looking for anything in particular. She has some fun little items, and then we'll continue on to our goal, which is a cave that might will have in it some broken machines. Okay. We have to repair the broken machine. And some of just the big question for me is, do we have sufficient intelligence to repair anything? Or as I said before, is it possible for me to bring the broken machine to the repairer we spoke with previously, and will he repair it for me? On a broken capacitor. Trash seems to always have interesting things in it now, because we picked that ability to rifle in the trash. What I'm curious about, though, is could it possibly have items that are like functional? Or is trash really trash? That's the question. Is one person's trash, etc. Okay, there's an eel that wants to fight. Oh, those eels were released from inside of the brown jelly, right? The brown jelly said some eels inside are writhing to be free, which, I mean, every human heart goes out for freedom, etc., but still. Okay, we've explored the ruins. We found nothing especially nice. We're lost again. Oh no, fungus. Nope. We run away. We find our bearings immediately, thank goodness. Could we pet the horse? I don't know, nothing likes being pet in the game so far. So what's this? Tegalop. Alright. Tegalop indeed. Hey, Juvis, this is a nice game, thank you, I like it also. Earlier people came by and said they hated it. So, it's a matter of perspective, I suppose. Golgotha's the green right here. We have many dogs. We have met dogs. Unfortunately, the dogs in this game growl at you. You can like stick them with a love potion if you want to, but at least with the kind of character I am right now, the dogs are not into me. I'd like them to be, but they're just not. Okay, I'm gonna save the hunting until we get to the place we're going to. Okay, bonus HP, good. Back to world map. Also, I should say, friends, we've got a half hour left on today's stream. I kind of just want to walk north. Like, I know we're supposed to fast travel places, but I think it's more fun to explore on the way. Are we already a mushroom? In a prior playthrough, we became a mushroom. It was terrible. If we go north here, the robots will keep us protected. They're the ones that are in good shape and support the bear people that we are going to help. Alright. A Sawhander. We are now finding characters that are roughly our level. So these Sawhanders want to rip me to bits. Luckily do some good damage. They leave nothing behind. Okay. In front of us is a Quillipede. A Chiliad Chitter Totter's bug crawl, the S-shaped life thing across the ground. Its chitin discs sharpened to quill points and tufts along its back, outnumbering even its legs by hundreds. It's lots of quills. And then a bloated leech that's currently not feasting on anyone. We go ahead and attempt to cleave it. We cut off an antenna. It's in defensive stance now. Okay. It is dead. No more problems. I have quite a few healing items with me. I haven't used a single one in the game so far. But I'm a bit concerned about will I have enough to make it through this next area. If this is the part of the game where it gets tough, am I ready for that? Away down here, I'm going to glance real quick. I see mushroom things. I'm running away. What's this blue thing? It's a juice sap. Current jumps up the length of a needle proboscis, and the circuit veins etched on the wings gleam. It's a homing bite. Well, I shoot it down. All very good. Another one. I shoot and actually hit the leech instead. Sorry, leech. Sorry, leech. My apologies, leech. Hope that does not mean that all of leech kind will be against me now. You throw a saw hander to distract them? Yeah. I don't know to what degree you can distract enemies by throwing things at them. Yeah, I know I couldn't give food to the dog earlier. We found the dog and we were not able to make friends with it. I immediately thought, oh, let me go ahead and give it some meat. And the game said no, unfortunately. So I think the game does allow a certain amount of cleverness, but not all of it. What are you? A slumberling. You nearly mistake it for a boulder, then you spot a crease in her hide as she draws a slow, hibernating breath. Suddenly you understand the saying among pig farmers, always fear large rocks. This is asleep, the slumberling. It says it's tough. But I do wonder what I would get if I were to make it defeated. We're still in some ruins. A snail has attacked us. An electric snail. Hopefully it's not the snail that attempts to go across the entire universe, and if it touches you once, you die. That was such like a very silly party game question. You know, if you were being hunted constantly by a snail that's somewhere in the universe, and it's always moving to you closer and closer, where would you hide? But they can't have it all, adds random bonuses to your food. And then arrows we don't really need. We use electric power to power our weapons. I wonder what the other like dumb party games are. Holy cow, that living creeper took a ton of damage. Okay, laser rifle is new to me. A weapon's mounted on splayed legs of an automated tripod. It's part of a power grid. If I wait one turn, I can use my freezing ray on it. I don't think it likes freezing rays, nor being charged. Hey, a full chem cell. So we got a proper functional battery off of it. I'd like to put the proper functional battery into this force bracelet. I don't know what the force bracelet does. It has a switch on it. So I'm going to put it on my compass arm, and we'll see what it does. Compass bracelet. Activate force bracelet's a new ability. What does it do? You generate a force field around yourself. Oh! It's like the ability that the flying gunslinger starts with. I see. So you can put a shield up so enemies can't get you. And then you can... One moment, take quite a bit of damage. Yeah, you put shields up so enemies can't damage you. And then you can... I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I'm teleporting away to safety. Okay, we're fine. Oh gosh! A trapezing mortar. Or traipsing mortar, sorry. A mortar's attacking you from somewhere. Huh. Okay, the mortars stopped firing on me. There's a beetle to the south and... Oh, the slumberling's awake. And the mortar's here. I have 16 health. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use my first healing item. The traipsing mortar is doing crazy damage, and the slumberling, somebody woke up. I swear it wasn't me, I didn't mean to do so. They're my injectors. Okay. I can probably fight each of these. I just need to do it one after another and quickly. Okay, that's dead. Can we tell who woke up the slumberling? Wait, it's asleep. It's fallen asleep again. We might have been fine the whole time. Okay. Whichever way, the sudden laser attacks. I'm taking crazy damage just being here. Okay, teleports back up, thank goodness. Okay. So I'm being able to disengage and heal consistently, but my guess is that's not how this is supposed to go. My sense I'm supposed to be in some measure able to fight things safely, but I don't know. I don't know. We're not even to Golgotha yet, the place that is supposed to be very dangerous until I heal myself up with something. The turret is finally destroyed. So turrets seem to drop chem cells consistently. Deal with the Sawhander. So in this area, I need to fight enemies one at a time. In prior areas, I was able to fight quite the group very, very quickly, but now much less so. And if I miss my frost, it's pretty bad. Okay. Holy cow. I guess I don't need to fight everything. Is that the lesson for today? That some enemies, like the turrets, I can just go away from? Okay, we leveled up. That's pretty cool. Alright. I need the power of repelling laser blasting if possible. A disassemble is next skill I'd want. It's 84 points. Oh, it's 100 points. We have 84. So maybe later. I'm gonna finish leveling up. Oh, I can't. We're too high of level, or too low of level to finish leveling up the freezing ray. Oh, yeah, definitely the force bracelet can like shields up, but you can't move while wearing it. I believe. Well, maybe you can. You can move while wearing it. You're absolutely right. Now, does it stop force? I don't know. I'm not sure if it stops lasers or only meleeers or what. I know I can shoot out of it. But now that we're level 17, we'll surely be fine. The wind begins blowing at a moderate breeze from the west. I have never before seen a reference to the wind. Also, I see that my bow is running low on power. So the fidget cell is an item I can wear on my body and run in circles to fill up. It takes, what, my kinetic power, something, something, something. So I want to change the cell to the fidget cell. I don't know how many shots it will give me. Okay. Quill Buddy, back off and charge. Good. Okay, I see a leech to the north. I guess if it's red, it means it's bloated, maybe? I think when they're white, it means they're not yet full. And they're coming for me. Okay. I can't decide if I want to like go through an entire map or just work our way to where we're supposed to be for the next quest, next storyline. I think if we don't explore everywhere, I'm going to worry tremendously. One moment, is that clean water? There's no way it's clean water, yeah? Salty water, unfortunately. Okay. A shame. What happens if I add salty water to my food? I know salt to the food makes characters quite pleased. Okay, will I get the salt off my boots? Dilute salt and some meat. What do you say? Willpower. And we say, I don't know if the comes from the salt or what exactly, but I'm pleased my character's happy for a day. What are you? A Goldfolk bully. A braid of roasted frog skin stretches taut over swollen pectorals and fastens a satchel to his hip. His hooves are stained with an unclassified mixture of blood, and spittle flies from a bleeding mouth into a tuft of scraggled chin hair. I have never fought a goatman before. It's already injured, and now it is dead. Huh. And then down here is an acid spitter. A spitting slug, a giant spotted keel pushes against his acid-moist membrane. Burnt air puffs down the radula. Its pores leak a digestive liquor. Please don't digest my armor. You can digest me if you want to. Okay. And now there are more goat people, including one that's throwing firebombs. Please stop. Thank you. Ooh. That's the first enemy that's blocked. Also a mortar. Please stop. Okay. They're dropping a bunch of armor. Also, the mortar just... there are two mortars. We are made to escape. We escape safely, we heal up, we're fine. Do I just need more damage? Do I need more armor? Can I only go fight people when my cooldowns are all available? I do wonder how many turns it takes the mortar to reload itself. Because there's no way it's firing every turn. I know for sure it's not. I am using a two-handed weapon, so I am getting a little greedy. What are you? The Goatfolk Hornblower. It looks like they've put a force field around me. So I wonder if there's a way of ensuring that enemies don't run away. Hey! Okay. Twice Talker, the Goatfolk Shaman of Clan White Tongue. Alright. So it ends up being a whole herd of the guys. And I believe it's the case. There's no way I can fight all of these. Okay. I have sprint up. I have teleport up also. Because of the force field behind me, I probably can't sprint. So teleport out again. Oh my gosh, teleport immediately into a mortar. That I can't see, it can't see me. Okay. Sprint is on. Get off the map. Now, if I get mortared from off map... Uh-oh. 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 Don't mind me, sleeping guy. Don't mind me. Oh, we're good. Holy cow. Yeah, the comment, this is where the game gets tough, is absolutely right on. So unfortunately, because I'm a turtle person, I can't put on better armor. We're down to 2 HP indeed. Alright, all cooldowns are up. The goat people are fighting the mortar, and I'm very grateful for that. Okay, I'm now hungry. Not ideal. So I asked this earlier and didn't really get a response on it. I'm curious about the answer. Is this just the way the game is played? Like, does one engage and run, engage and run, engage and run forever? Or at times, are you strong enough that you can fight more than one at a time? Okay, someone, possibly a Slumberling, I'm not sure, just killed the leader. And we got credit for it, and I don't know why. 24 health. You can become unfathomably powerful? Alright. So, maybe what I'm hearing then is I should be attempting to power level. Oh, I just remember the leader. Thank you for reminding me. It probably bled out then. Okay, and a buddy down there is trying to psychically destroy me. Noviceless, sightless way. Probably killed already. Good job, robot. Thanks, robot. Okay. Yeah, should I just play as like Dragon Warrior for a while? And farm until I'm level 90. Hit runs down for a while. It just feels silly. It feels like a silly way to play. Carbide longsword finds. We're looking for... Oh, an herberry. Okay. So, a gas mask also. Lacquered willow carbide boots with cleats. Very bad dodge. But... +3 to save versus force movement knocked on being restrained. Weighs less, cannot rust. Where are those my back shoes? Now... I was told to bring herberries. What are they? Okay, I've seen this before. Pippin codes a million-fold instruction set for the shape of shapes. So it's a berry of some sort. We don't know what it does. But we're told we should be taking it with us. Happy to do that. So I wonder if those items were the leader's items. Okay. So my back boots right now are what? Those are the bounding boots for high move speed. The fore boots are my chain boots for armor. I don't know. I wonder if I take off the mining light, if the floating nearby glow sphere will do well enough for us. So what's the gas mask do? Protects against noxious gas. So my guess is that area called Golgotha will need... the gas mask, possibly. Maybe. I'll have to find a better helmet also at this point. Okay. Where did the leader die? I guess it's the one problem with the hit and run movement is you are never quite sure. But, wait. Ah's lower right arm. So this is where I cut off Ah's arm. Or something did. Hey, Rogue Systems. Thanks for that resub, Rogue. Hope you're having a good day. Hopefully, I think you might be waking up now. Can't remember where you are, my friend, but thank you for hanging out with us either way. Very cool of you to choose to spend some time with us. Okay. Continue to head north. Trying to get to Golgotha there. I only have about 10 minutes left on today's stream. Well, didn't mean to click on the screen there. It's midnight for you? Okay, I apologize. I know the Europeans are just waking up. You're a midnight person. My hostels nearby. Oh gosh, okay. Naphtali Jeer and Forger. An unplanished godhead. The greebled egg of metal and circulated glass was fished from the chrome fall to be welded on and serve as a spiritual center mass for a minion of Wardsprogs. We found some worshipping little elf people. We blast them with the power of frost. These poor little elf people. I feel a little bad that I'm destroying their sacred places. I mean, I'm gonna do it anyway, but I do feel bad about it, I swear. Did it have to come to this? I think it may have had to come to this. Okay, the nifty Jeer shames you with his words. So we are currently bleeding and ashamed. What does it mean to be ashamed of this game? -5, or -4 dodge, -4 to hit, -4 willpower, -4 ego, -10 quickness. He probably says, like, look at you beating up little elf creatures. Who do you think you are? Why are you out here beating up on little elf creatures? I don't have an answer for him. I mean, you attack me first thing is the answer. You can't then complain when you get the old what for afterwards. I'm not sure, though. Another one. Please. It doesn't have to be like this. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Okay, so I am currently lost. I didn't exactly mean to come to this part of the map. We're a little bit to the east of... where we intend to be in the cave. I'm just looking for sneaking from place to place. Caffeine says, still caves, you often transition to chess by now. Sorry to give you the bad news, my friend. We're not playing chess anymore. Also, we've discovered a place called the Ovoid Quarter. We're unable to run away. The Ovoid Quarter. Is ovoid related to sheep, I believe? Maybe. Hello, Woodsprog. Nothing to trade. Yes, the chess arc has ended. On too many days, I was too dismayed at the end of stream. And so I decided it was time to say, no more thank you. No more thank you. Alright, so here we're finding a whole bunch of plants. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I enjoyed the chest for what it was. I'll probably try to learn off stream, but you know, I think it's better for our streaming community, better for my mood, better for a lot of things if I hold off on the chest for now. Which, I mean, probably never stream it again. my apologies for being a little bit unclear about that for a moment, but yeah, it's just a matter that I need to do what's best for me and for the stream, and hey, a health potion. Somewhat rare, but glad to find it anyway. It got that bad. I mean, to be honest with you, I ended stream more than a few days being genuinely upset with myself. You know, not to overstate matter by any means, but like having the feeling of why bother streaming? I'm just bad at this thing, etc. Some of the chat got a little bit overly hostile in ways that felt really, really, really bad. It's nobody's fault, etc., but it was not a good time sometimes. And that's totally a me problem, but is what it is. Okay. Need to have a new battery. We're burning through our batteries kind of quickly. Also, what is this frog? I think it just tried to frost attack me. An ice frog! I offer you froggy frost response. Worked out just fine anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, partially it's a matter of like what I want the stream to be. And I want it to be a place that I feel affirmed at times. So, yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Dave. I really enjoyed... I don't know. I don't have to talk about the chess in a way that's fair and true for everyone. But I think the long and short of it is it's good to say goodbye to it for right now. And there might be more in the future, but it resulted in some like the lowest viewer numbers in a long time. The people who were into chess were really into chess, but a large portion of the community just wasn't into it, unfortunately. And so I've got to keep that in mind also. But the number one element really that is not having a good time some days. The ups and downs. That's how it goes. Now learn Go instead. Probably not. Yeah, probably no strategy game in which... Not strategy game. I mean, yeah, strategy game in which there's a clearly right thing I should be doing. You fool, you fool. That's hard for me. And then also, I think, as one of the mods said earlier, any game where I intentionally ignore chat is probably not good, given how much this stream is based on me chatting with you all. So, I get it. I get it. Time for an stream, the game of I don't know the rules of the game of I understand Go in general. Okay, we keep running into these creatures that explode on us. And they're very confusing my little character, and more properly for me. That place is confusing. Nothing more needed, thank you. Hello, kitty cats. Our last playthrough, a kitty cat killed us. We're much, much stronger now, and have the power of the axe on our side. May I please find where I am? I don't really want to fight goat people right now. We wander through the jungle a day more. I'm gonna get shamed for fighting these guys again. So I do wonder if these are the smaller, replacements for, Oh, this is legendary. One second. Alright, so this is one of their godheads they love. This one, though, is a special one. Oh, there are goatmen here also. Holy cow, team. Holy cow. Okay, we ended up going behind them. That was not the goal here. They didn't come from behind. Do I try to fight this out? Oh, I think the goat head are also... The goat men might be fighting little wood sprogs. Hide behind the trees. Heal up all the way. I'd like to kill that goat... the godhead. But... Should I eat some brackish asphalt? I don't think so. Just pure meat. I'm gonna get scurvy, I guarantee it. Okay. Is anyone still here? I think it's the case they may have killed one another, and now no one's left. A meditation on how World War III will go. Okay. Some goatmen lived. They fight with sticks and stones. I need a new axe. So last time we were struggling fighting enemies, I realized I just need a new axe, we'll be fine. But I've not found it quite yet, so I don't know. Alright, hello goat people. Use our skills. There are even more of them. Okay. Took half my life to finish one off. Buh. Just help me find where I am, please. Oh gosh, leave me alone. Leave me alone, goatman. I just want to go to Golgotha. Let me be safe, please. Don't mind me. Just fleeing. We see Aha Whitefinger, the goatfolk shaman of Clan Hothar. Well, I don't see it right now. Okay. Where am I? Where am I? Anyone? You spot a Dromad Cavern. Hey, okay. The merchants will know where I am. Hello? That one didn't tell me. How about the lead trader? Do you all sincerely not know where I am? Friends, an ad break is coming. I must figure out where we are. They have so many items. They have a weird artifact worth 1,500 money. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How are we gonna get it, team? I have 106 water currently. I don't think we're gonna get it. But wouldn't it be great if we did? I can give them all of my grenades. That's not nearly enough, unfortunately. Oh wow, the herbery is worth 28 money. Yeah, I mean, even if I sell them my fanciest treasure here, I don't see that amounting to anything, unfortunately. Here's a short bow. Don't know I have that. I can sell them all of my scrap. Well, okay. But again, they didn't tell me where they are is a little dismaying. I found a farmer earlier who did tell us where we are. Okay. We're up to 600 money. I can sell my gold nugget. It gets me to 800. There's no way we're getting to the amount we need, is there? Unfortunately. Unfortunately. I will accept that. We'll just sell a bunch of stuff to him. Strange tubes for 800. So I know the strange tubes for 800 are not the not a folding chair, at least. What else do they have that I might want? They have herbaries. I've been told to take those. A lot of empty water skins. Okay, so that's roughly the same. I'll buy a couple of trinkets. And, yeah, unfortunately with that trade, I'm down to 29 money. So, let me sell him a pile of copper. Back over 200. Fine. And all of that to find out what these weird trinkets are. Someone mentioned earlier the trinket lottery. A solar cell. Solar cell. Is that great? I think that might be great. A photovoltaic cube bakes with a warm, high-salt sun, stores as quick and juice. Yeah. Yeah. So it recharges regularly. That's great. So probably pretty terrible when you're underneath the ground, but pretty good otherwise. Nice. Artifact number 2 is... I broke it. I broke a 600 money artifact. Why am I not sitting down? The other one's a grenade. Cool. Good. Great use of our time, my friends. Alright, hostels nearby. Don't mind me, just running. May I go to the world map? There we go, we know where we are. We go to the Golgotha. First time here. I'm gonna cook with honey and see what we get. Honey and jerky. We get ill for 1/10 the usual time. My sense is that disease will be coming here regularly. It's going to be horrible. For now, though, we're past 2 p.m. my time, so it is time for me to bounce. I want to say thank you for hanging out with me on a Monday stream. It was a good time here. As your weeks begin, I hope they go well for you. I'll be back again tomorrow with some game. Maybe this one, maybe not. One never knows. For now, though, take care of yourselves. Enjoy your sleep or your time, whatever you're doing. And we'll see you on tomorrow, I guess. Goodbye for now. Thank you much. Take care.